Hey, now we're live. I clicked live before, thought I was, and nothing actually happened. First time that ever happened. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the election night stream. Let me just start off by saying this is going to be different than a normal stream that we do on Mondays and Wednesdays. There'll probably be, well, there will be times where I take breaks. Of course, the family keeps going. Um, in fact, I should have grabbed coffee, and I will. I'm going to be up and down more than, well, I'm never up and down on the stream, am I? Almost never. So I'll be going, like I said, I need to get some coffee because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a long night. And unless things go south, and then I might not have a stomach for it. And it might end a little bit earlier. I got some early trends to go over with you guys. There also will be times when I'm talking less on the stream. There'll be periods where I'm looking at my phone or I'm looking at other data or whatever. I'm not talking. So that's going to happen more tonight as well. Um, Zach sent me a picture of the map, which shows Kentucky and Indiana red. And then he said, uh-oh, dead heat so far. Because at the top it said 0-0. He cracks me up. So let's see who we got. Then we'll get into more stuff. I'll give you one of the early indicators I have of how it's going and how it's going a little different than I thought it was earlier today. You'll understand that when I get there. Most things you may be able to see on the screen or you may not. A lot of these things are small. And so I will talk it through, even though many people can probably see it on the screen and many probably people can't. I've seen these same maps used on the screen by other people that stream, and I can never see it unless it's on my big TV and they really zoom in. So anyway, the visual will help though. You'll see what state I'm in and things like that. So we've got Iron. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Yeah. Will they be able to break the law as much this time cheating? Guess what? I got a text. I didn't get this the entire time last time. Not a text, but it was on X. This never happened once last time. It says white/red hats have arrested 3 election officials in Cambria County, Pennsylvania for tampering with voting machines. Nobody was even allowed to look last time. Trump has tweeted out that they have found massive fraud in Philadelphia, but they already have a team on the way to handle it. This is totally different than 2020. So it looks to me like they're on the ball with it. And I don't know if you follow politics close, this election cycle with Trump was way different than 2020. It was way more strategic, way more disciplined, way more inclusive, just everything. They responded like that to things that were negative and turned it around. Like Biden calling Trump supporters garbage. Then the very next morning, there's Trump in a garbage truck wearing a vest like a garbage worker. I mean, they were on the ball this time. So Iron, good to see you. And Angus says she's going to be installed because of fraud. Well, I do have, if this happens, just to let you know, I found out that on CNN tonight, in case you have to induce vomiting, Chris Wallace is going to be on the election panel. So just flip over there and you can just get it all out. Another thing is happening, Angus, is that one very ruby red county in Pennsylvania, the entire county, the machines don't work. This is what happens in Maricopa County. I can't wait I've already seen problems in Arizona, but so far it's not Maricopa. It's in the outlying, like Indian reservations and stuff like that, which there shouldn't be problems anywhere. But so far Maricopa, whatever. But I bet you they're handing out the felt tip pens that bleed through the ballot. They may never get the ballots counted in Arizona. There are 4 freaking pages, and they're long pages, 2-sided, 2 pages. So it's 4 pages. Ugh. So couldn't you get some of this done in one of the primaries? And they had, of course, the long paragraphs for these constitutional amendments or whatever, which you're better off just voting no on every one. Mark Harris, good to see you. Mr. Truth Pill. And David Clark, what you saying there? Hello, everyone. Trump wins if it isn't stolen from him. However, it unfolds, God is in control. Very important to know. And that's why I think he's going to win, actually. And love the doggy hit. Thank you very much for that. Love seeing the doggies. Therefore, if Kamala wins, whether legit or by other means, God is showing us something. And it isn't over tonight. Even if they call it in 20 minutes, it's not over tonight. And we'll get into that at some point. The other side already has the plans in place. Laurie. Yes, it's a Rue update picture. There she is. It looks like she's maybe waiting on permission to get to a water bowl or food bowl. I don't know. She's just standing there, I'm sure. Sissy May. They've already called Alabama for Harris. So I guess your vote didn't count or whatever. I've been waiting all day to say that. if you don't know, Alabama has as much chance of going for Harris as Maryland has or California has going for Trump. Ain't going to happen. In fact, they'll be like 2-1. They don't get to 0. And we can call Alabama for Trump. Good to see you, Sissy May. Chipper. I like your comment. That's cool. Unlike Trump, I'm not coming in first tonight. Regardless of who wins tonight, says never mind. Never mind. My savior this month. My financial savior. Thank you so much. Never mind. Hopefully I'll get back to that story about how God works with you guys. Believe me, he works with you guys. Never mind came through for me. Wasn't expecting it. Didn't ask for it. Nothing. It just, anyway. Because who wins, I'm sure one thing, it's not going to be us. It's the lesser of two evil. I'm going to tell you, I couldn't articulate it right up until now, why I did vote after all the yapping I did, saying I'm not going to vote. I think I can explain it well now. Michael B., good to see you. Returning from the hospital. Turning from the hospital. Let's take away from the boredom. Turning from the hospital. I don't know what that means, Michael B. Hopefully you're not in the hospital. Freedom for all. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, there's that picture that I never can quite make out. Although I think I did see it on my large picture once. Rolos. Good to see you, Rolos. And DMB. DMB came through for me, too. DMB became a Patreon. Thank you so much, DMB. Bear Coffee. Bear's always coming through. Bear is always coming through with the best coffee ever. In fact, tonight's live stream is sponsored by Bear Pelagic Coffee. Text him if you want some great coffee in the chat, and he'll hook you up. Mike, good to see you. Mike Horvath, hello, and I'll be watching. I'll be watching, but we'll be on my TV, so this is the only chance I'll get to say hi. Cool. Good to see you, Mike. Glad you stopped by. And Anna, not N, not Z. I kind of get that wrong, don't I? Oh, nice little doggy. Oh, she looks like she looks like she would be hell on an intruder. Yeah, problems with machines in Alabama. Is it maybe because you've been using them since 1954? I mean, not to knock Alabama. I think Maryland is still using some of the old style, push down the lever, close the curtain behind you with a lever. Hello, S. Mitchell. Good to see you. Good to see you, S. Mitchell. Okay, so I've been looking at Florida in particular because Florida is the one state that reports minute by minute all day as they count votes. Florida counts all their votes as soon as they can. Florida is going to be done tonight before anybody else. And they're one of the bigger states. They're the fourth biggest state in the union, and they're going to beat 43 states and counting. See, what happened is in 2020 and 2000 rather, with the hanging chads and all that, and the Bullified, they had the most convoluted voting system. They voted by county. Each county had a different way to vote. Some had machines, some had paper, some had you just had all kind of different things. And so Florida got its act together because they were the laughing stock, and now they are the way to go. So what I've been looking at is, well, let's take a look real quick what we got. And why hasn't this happened? Okay. What we've got there now, here's what it is. The bright colors have been called by at least probably the Associated Press. In case you don't know it, all the networks or whatever, with the exception of a couple, I think Fox has their own. I don't think any of the other major networks have their own. But everybody else goes off of the Associated Press. Fox doesn't. I think there's one other that doesn't, but you probably wouldn't even be watching them anyway. The bright colors, like on here, Indiana, Kentucky, and West Virginia, they've been called already. You could have called West Virginia 4 years ago. Same as Alabama. In fact, West Virginia is even more red than Alabama. And that's hard to do. The ones in yellow are the ones Trump is currently leading in, but there hasn't been a call in the state. We're about to jump into Florida here in a second. And Vermont in the Northeast has been called, same as like 2016 and 2020, same as West Virginia. You can call Vermont for a dead person. As long as they have a D next to it on the ballot, they're going to win. And that's just the way that is. So let me get rid of this one and show you what I've been looking at today. If I would have come on this stream 4 or 5 hours ago, I would have said a landslide was in progress. And it may still be. But I'm way more doubtful of it, and I'll explain why. If I can ever get this thing to show me. It's going to be a little slower tonight because I'm not used to these tabs and the order I have them in and all that kind of stuff. You know, usually I have a couple Bible tabs open and other tabs with what we're talking about, Earth cosmology, whatever. So I've been looking at this, and let me get there so I can get it on your screen better. All right, let me get rid of that. That's no good. Where is it? There it is. I'm here. Okay. I've been looking at this all day. Now, this is called joeisdone.github.io. And it gives you a minute-to-minute update. I can refresh this in a couple minutes, and this will change. The number I've been looking at all day, all right, is the advantage on in-person election day votes today. There's a guideline here. If this number is 20 or above, it's going to be a landslide for Trump. Now, earlier today, it was in the low 20s. And 15 is like, it could go either way. Anything below probably 13, it's going to be a good night for Harris. We're at 16.19. It's got to be getting to the point where most of the votes are in, except, let me see. Now, see, I have to adjust. The day of vote in the western counties are not in yet because they will not report those publicly until they close. And that's these counties out here, all right, near Sissy May. And they're always really red, and they just won't report. Now, here's the important thing that we're going to look at first. This county right here, this is called Duval County. It's Jacksonville, Florida. This county has, I don't remember how many years, 30 years, going back 30 years. So every 4 years is a presidential election. So 7 or 8, 6, 7, 8 cycles, whatever that is. It has predicted accurately, whoever leads Duval, it predicts accurately who's going to win Georgia, which is right up here, right above it. Why? I don't know. I've gone back and looked at it. I just can't believe it. It's like, yep, it does it every time. what we have right now, and what I don't know is I don't know what percentage of the vote is in. This is in the Eastern time zone. So I would imagine it's getting up there with how many votes are there. The in-person today was Trump plus 7.42. If you can see the small thing on the screen, a negative number is the Republican, a positive number is the Democrat. So it is, you can see the color, it is pink. And it's always either pink or slightly blue, like these other blue things, because they're barely going one way. That's Duval County, but it does predict Georgia. Georgia is one of the swing states that's important. So I'm going to switch it now to all votes. And I'm a little confused with this because in all votes, that 7% lead drops down to 2.82%. Still doesn't matter. If it wins by one vote, it's going to predict Georgia. This has a 13,010 vote lead for Trump. I'm actually mathematically doing it in my head, and it's actually on the screen. I didn't even notice that all day. 2016, it went 48.9 to 47.5 Trump over Clinton. And I've looked at the Biden one, and it was about the same the other way. Now, this one is 41 to 38. So I'm not sure where the discrepancy is here because that doesn't come close to adding up to, I think it's because maybe if I check it to election day, they'll get closer to, no, it still doesn't get closer to 100%. I don't get it. Anyway, Trump has got 7,357 more votes on today's election day in Florida. People waited in line, 7,000 more for Trump. All the votes, which includes the early mail-in, all that stuff, it's 12,118 for Trump. Although down here it says 13,010. I'll go with the smaller number. Oh, it says advantage Trump, so maybe it's trying to project it. Either way, this is predicting that Georgia is going to go red. So that's one of the battleground states. If Georgia goes red, almost assuredly Arizona will go red. Doesn't have to happen. And almost assuredly North Carolina will go red. However, what we're going to look at now is, I wonder if it's giving me if I can get any data on this one here. I don't even know if they've closed it. I don't think they have. I think they closed at 8. At 8 o'clock, we're going to go to North Carolina. And this is not this year's data. This is 2022 data. So anyway, let me go back to Florida on this one because that's all I'm really using this one for. And let me get it up here. Oh, remember the 3 counties that always went really blue for the Democrats? Miami-Dade County. All right. Let me get all votes. See if it changes. Trump is ahead in Miami-Dade County. Just to give you a perspective, he is 2 points ahead. Clinton won this by almost 30 points in 2016. They're comparing it up there. I'm sorry. She won it by 14%, 14.4%. Trump's winning it by 3 points right now. Miami-Dade. What's good about Miami-Dade being red, if you're rooting for Trump, and I am, so I'm just going to put that out there. That means Hispanics in general are probably voting more red this time, although Miami's a little bit different. You have a lot higher Cuban population, which votes more Republican. However, each and every cycle, there are less Cubans in the Hispanic mix there. There's more Puerto Ricans, there's more whatever in the mix, and less percentage of Cubans. Palm Beach County, that was another big That was another big one for Hillary Clinton. She won it by 13.2. She's only up by 3 points this time. Now, Broward is the home of, I don't want to insult anybody there, but I bet you if you did an average IQ there, it probably wouldn't be above 80. Broward is, let's see how bad that is. In 2016, Hillary almost won it by 30 points. She's winning it now by 22 points. That's an 8-point drop. Okay, so we got that. Now let me go and switch you over. So Georgia's looking good, even without looking at Georgia. And we will look at Georgia closer. I want to get to Virginia because Virginia and North Carolina, there's a link there. They're very in common, except for the very northern part of Virginia, which goes way, way more Democrat. It's more like Massachusetts in the north part of Virginia. And the rest of the state is more like Alabama. I think this one will do. Okay. Let me see if I can make this bigger for you guys. This one has been throwing ads up, so I apologize if that happens. Time can't make the money anywhere else because they got woke and they're going broke. All right, Virginia. Oh, this is interesting. I was not expecting Virginia to be blue this time of day. It usually comes in the southwest counties first, and then it comes up to the northeast. But these northeastern places are reporting early. This is a difference. Now, here we're going to notice some differences in states. I thought Clinton had a good chance of losing Virginia in 2016 because these northern counties didn't report until the very end, and the rest is so far ahead for Hillary, except for, little places. It didn't even look like it was close. But the northern part, the city up there near D.C., overwhelms the entire state. So let's see who we got reporting here. Fairfax, very liberal. Thanks for leaving me. 68 to 30. Sounds about right. I don't know the particular margins here because I wasn't Virginia. Virginia is actually going to be a swing state, I believe, today. Very little vote. 21% of the vote here in Alexandria. That looks actually at 73-23. That's one of the bluer ones that you're going to see. And then we got Loudoun County, which doesn't look as blue as it normally does. 40 to 56, and 21% of that vote is counted. So let me go back to this one here. How much is in here? 21%. We basically had nothing for most of the night in 2016 for these three northern places, these four northern places. We got Norfolk in, 21% of that vote. That's 69-29. That looks about right. But see, you have these places out here, Wise County. This is where my family is from. 78 to 20. What's this one here? Wythe County, 75 to 2. And see, the size of the dots indicates how much population it is. The darker the color, the more it's leaning towards that candidate. So what is this little area here? Colonial Heights. This is this is very much a historical area. I remember driving through here quite a few times. It's 75-24. And are they going to say it's 21% for everybody? Yes. So that's a little misleading too. Because I can't believe every single county has 21% of the votes in. Unless they're all early votes. And it accounted for what they think is 21% of the vote. That could be. So we're going to look at this. I'm a little surprised it's blue right now. What's the margin? And I got to start writing stuff down because we're going to be coming back and comparing and contrasting. And I got no paper that's worthwhile here. Don't want to write on that. I can write on this. Alrighty, so okay. It's 52.9 to 45.4. And that is at 5:58 p.m. my time. Oh, we have uncounted votes, which shows nothing. County leader, don't care. Okay, so we'll come back and see how this is. Now let's jump to 23 to 3. You only need 22 electoral votes. Donald Trump is the winner. It's whoever comes in first, too. Whatever states are called first, that's it. It's off my screen. There we go. Like, I'm pretty good with the alphabet. Raleigh. Oh, a lot of Raleighs in. So I'm surprised this is what is it? Let's see what Raleigh is. 71-27, basically. Whoa, 75-23. Trump. All right, so what do we got? 4%. North Carolina. The way North Carolina usually works, again, a lot of these things, how they happen cycle after cycle after cycle, may change now because people have made changes since COVID and the shenanigans that went on and such and such. The states that actually did a good job cleaning that up, they're going to come in differently. The states that didn't, Arizona, who knows how they're going to come in. So we got no signal out of Virginia because 21% isn't enough, and seeing, I bet you the northern counties don't change for a long time, but the rest of the state will. So let's go back and see what else we can find. Oh, let me see if there's any counties in particular I want to look at in these states. Oh, I want to look at New Hampshire before we go down to a county level. If New Hampshire is close, like it was in 2016, Trump lost it. But if it's close, that's a good night for Trump. It was not close with Biden. I think Biden won it by like 8 points or something. I generally hate New Hampshire. You've heard me probably say this before. It's the one state I can't stand covering because you'll see when we get there. Yeah, they're reporting. Let's see what the totals are. All right, it's 56-42. It's only 14%. Now, let me show you about this 14. Now, we have Concord, which is going to be probably, other than these counties in the lower right corner here, this is probably going to be the bluest part of the state. It's already reporting. These eastern counties, I think 4 or 5 of these are really blue, like right on this little inlet here. This is like where Obama doesn't have his house here, but this is where he would. It's like a rich, highfalutin, they don't care if inflation's 30%, it's never going to affect them. So this is in that's good. 67%. What is this here? 86%. Hanover. And then we have, come on, what's this crappy place called? Keene City. Now, look at, I don't know if you can tell. I can't even tell you. These aren't counties, by the way. I think they call them boroughs or whatever. It's like each city has a block around it And that's how they come in. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's like, oh, what county do we got here? Wilton County has decided, now we'll just take our time. We'll go get us a little snack first, and then we'll come back and report. There's no rhyme or reason to this place, and it trickles in. Now, there were times when we got up to about half the vote last time, or I'm mostly referencing 2016, not 2020, because it's a lot more it's a lot more indicative, because 2020 was, you know what happened in 2020. So we'll come back to here, but I won't enjoy it. Hey, Bear, I wonder how Maryland's going to go. Maryland is the second most blue state in the country. I thought they close at 8, right? See, they already have Kamala Harris checked off. No votes. And this is accurate, guaranteed. It's actually a shame. Oh, Trump's got 95. What else did they give him? Let's find out. How can I get back? What? I don't want articles. Uh-oh. I want the whole country. Oh, national map. My bad. See, I'm not good at this stuff because it only happens once every 4 years, and they always change the format. Texas is going for Kamala. It's over. What do we have? 10% of the vote in here? Oh, why did he go off the screen? 11%. This is typical of Texas, by the way. It starts out blue. You'll see why. I'll check in on it. You'll see. Like Dallas comes in. There it is. Almost. Dallas is like, they're the opposite of let's go for a break. They're like, let's get this in and get out of here and go home. Dallas is almost always the first report. Oh, if Austin isn't, Donald Trump's leaning in Austin, if that holds up, it won't. But if that holds up, that is a pretender of a slaughter nationwide. 2% up? Yeah, it ain't going to hold. Houston's going to come in. That makes it more blue. And they come in pretty quickly, too. And then you start to get some of these bluer counties, which I don't think are going to be as blue this time because of the immigration problem. They're going to come in. So let's see what else they've given Trump. I didn't even look. I was surprised to see that Texas. All right. They've given him Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama. Oh, these were the 7:30 closings I missed, or the 8 o'clock closings. Look, they gave Maryland. Not a single vote counted. Put it in the bank. Pennsylvania's in early. Pennsylvania tends to be blue early. Now, there's some fluctuation early, but it tends to be blue early. And then as the night goes on, go more and more and more red. Same with Ohio. Ohio is notoriously, you look at it as like 40, 50%. It's like, there's no way the red person, the Trump or whatever, is going to catch up. But they do. Oh, Oklahoma. What a surprise. No votes. Gave it to him. All right, let's see if we can see what's going on in Georgia. Atlanta has reported some. What do we hear? 35%. Wow, they're counting faster. It's probably because there was more early votes. Oh, I love seeing these places, these blue counties here. Which one is this? God. Time, you suck. The pop-up should go with, so it's always on the screen, but I didn't pay the programmer. They did. Rockdale, Clayton. There's a county that's important here. I think it's this one, Gwinnett. Watch that one. Oh, wait a minute. I've got that written down. Cherokee County. It's a deep red. Brother. Come on. I'm hoping I can find it. It's like a bellwether. All right. Show me Cherokee County, Georgia. It's going to give me maps of directions. Oh my God. It shows Google Earth with a globe. I can't believe it. It would take me 1 day and 2 hours to go there directly and check the votes myself. Okay, so it's right here. Thanks for going off the screen. It's one of these. Cherokee. Oh, he's got to win it by more than this. God bless it. All right. When Trump won Cherokee County, he won Georgia. He won it by 72%. And that number is an indicator of how well he's doing nationwide. So right now, with God only knows, because this thing can't keep it on the screen, 36% of the vote, this has got to turn redder by at least 3 points. So hopefully the southern part is coming in first. That's near Atlanta. So we'll see how this turns out. This has got to be like ruby red, like this one here. So that's a bellwether. Oh, my understanding is Philadelphia County, they have to have 700,000 votes because of the early vote disadvantage that, well, the Democrats still have an advantage in Pennsylvania on the early votes, but I think it's 300 or 400,000, and it was 1 million something before. So somebody did the math and said Philadelphia's got to come in with 700,000 votes. Not all for her, but they know how much percentage she's going to get out of it. And Philadelphia is one of the ones that reported. So this is very early. And, 87% isn't that great. She should do probably a little better than that. I'm interested in these counties up here. Let me see, not Monroe, Wayne, Lackawanna, the Scranton Joe bullcrap, to see how that is this time. Maybe it's Luzerne. What county is Scranton, Pennsylvania in? Lackawanna County. Surprised Joe Biden could say it. That's why he never said it. He never did say the name of the county. He probably couldn't. Can you imagine him trying to say Lackawanna? There it is. All right, let's get a bearing. Oh, get on the freaking screen. Oh. Wish I could fix that. All right, no votes there. There's two bellwethers we're going to look at. Is this one of them? Yes, Northampton is one of them. This is not going the right way, but it's only 5% in. This has got to go red by about 5 points. Erie is the other one. No votes in yet. So we'll come back and look at those. So I would say Pennsylvania is mixed at best right now to slightly negative. But it's very early. but I'm just telling you what it is. Now let's go back and see where Duval is. You know what? I'm going to go to election day maps because that thing's a little bit weird because the stuff doesn't add up to 100%. Oh, come on. Man, time is, wow, look at all these things reporting now. Oh, if I click on it, it'll stay and then I can scroll. Oh, how lovely. Wow. There's literally 100 votes different here. Not good. Again, this determines what Georgia's going to do. Trump's in the lead by 100 votes. It's like things looked better earlier today, and as the day went on, they looked less good. Why, I don't know, but time will tell, I guess. I'm going to look at it on my phone and see what it shows there. And it's at 16% exactly. I don't like that number. I want that to be higher than 16. We want that to be 20%. That 16% that I keep looking at, that is the day of voting percentage that are Republican. And usually these states kind of mirror each other, even though they could have way different results. Like if 10% more Republicans show up in Florida than normal, 10% will generally show up in each state more than normal, even though it might not be enough to flip the state or whatever. So this is looking almost like the 2020 vote. Not as bad, but not as good as 2016 yet. According to this, let me get all the votes on this thing. According to this, Trump is ahead by a lot more than what this is showing. Oh, something changed. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. All right. Election day, it's 6% in Duval County for Trump. All votes, according to this, it's 2.67%. They've got it at 179,000 to 191. They're behind on this thing. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, I bet the difference is independence. Jill Stein's getting 0.5%. I wish he would get more. Chase Oliver, wish he would get less. Don't know these other people. I hear the left-wing news places already whining and crying about Jill Stein costing the election. Wow, only 20 points difference in Broward. That is a good sign. 11 points now in Miami-Dade. That's a very good sign. What's the state vote here? It must be good. Oh yeah, these are coming in now. These are, except for I think one ends up being blue. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's maybe this one. Holmes County. I'm not sure. They've already called. Think about it. They've called it for Donald Trump. This was always one of the ones that would go to 11, 12 o'clock Eastern. It went 2 months in the 2000 election before they could call it. So him up by 12 points is an estimate of most pollsters. So that's a good sign. Most people I saw had Trump winning by 8 points, 9 points. 10 was like the outlier. And this is only going to get more for Trump because they're just now counting these ones out here and they're red. Hillary Clinton had a big vote at this. She had a lead, a good lead at this time. 600,000, if I remember right, at this time when the panhandle closed, maybe more. And she lost the state. So this is the margin is an extremely good sign. Look how fast they count the vote. 88% done. And the western part of the state just closed 15 minutes ago. This couldn't be closer. Wow. We'll come back to it. He's now up 130 votes. And you don't want the bellwethers to go against you. Again, this county predicts how Georgia's going to go. Let's take a look what the map is looking like. Nothing surprising here. Kansas matters so little. I don't care how it comes in. Kamala Harris is up by 8 points. She ain't going to win it. This is the eastern part reporting. Yep, there we go. Kansas City, Topeka. What else? What's this piece of junk here? What's this farm here? Riley County Farm. What's this? Butler County Farm. They still have Wichita, Wichita might not be red, but we'll see. So nobody's reporting here yet. So absolutely no concerns. If Kansas stays blue, it's over, guys. I'll end the stream in about 30 minutes. I would bet my house that Kansas will not be blue. So, Alabama. There you go, Sissy May. Didn't want to do that. Oh, look at this. We got the Bible anyway. It's got to get its commercials to load. There you go. Let me make it a little smaller because of their advertisement blocks. So Mississippi, Alabama have been called. Florida's been called. South Carolina, Tennessee, Connecticut. No, nothing unexpected. I want to check back in with New Hampshire. And I forgot. Oh, this is Virginia. I'm going to check back in with New Hampshire, see how that's going. I love that the blue areas are coming in, although they're peppered all over the place. Like I said. And here's the thing. 1/3 of the people, or 40% of the people here are independent. And they vote like they're independent. They'll vote for the local milkman for president. All right, so I'm going to mark this time, 6:22. New Hampshire, 55.2 to Donald Trump's 43.7. And we only have 18% in. They just, they'll dribble in and dribble in. And what you'll start seeing is like everything will start filling in, and then you'll have like one in the middle, and it won't fill in until the very end of the night. Sorry, I just have a problem with New Hampshire. I got to get over it. I got to see a psychiatrist. DC, anybody want to know how DC went? It hasn't closed yet. It's going Democrat for the next 200 years. So you might as well just call them all. Virginia. Last time we saw Virginia, it was 52.9 for Kamala. It's 49.8. She's dropping. Okay, so now I didn't write the percentage of vote. I'm going to do that now. 34% at 6:23 my time. So in about a little less than a half hour, she's lost 5 points. And again, if this is close, it would be nice if Donald Trump could flip it. And there's a possibility he could. Wow, you know what? He only had 45%. You know, Jill Stein was grabbing him, or somebody was. She was up. Let's do it this way. She was up 7.5 points. Now she's up 1.3. So it's and I guarantee you more of the Southwest is coming in. Yeah, here they are. But I love the fact that these blue areas are coming in already. This is not this, for the first time, oh my gosh, in a long time, there's a Republican governor in Virginia, and he did a lot of stuff. He cleaned the voter roll. He cleaned all the dead people off the rolls and all the people that moved and blah, blah, blah. And guess what? Every time they update the rolls and get rid of 250,000 people, whatever, it always benefits one party. Guess which one? It benefits the Democrats every time. Norfolk. Now let's see how they're doing this. 45, 20. Oh, good. Virginia's doing it by county. How much of the county precincts are in? This is the way it should be done. Anyway, the governor's name is Glenn Youngkin, and he's fixed a lot of stuff. In fact, he just had to win a Supreme Court argument. There was 1,100 people who said they were not U.S. citizens, but they registered to vote. And Glenn Youngkin said, well, you can't vote because constitutionally you have to be a citizen to vote. Well, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris sued and said, no, they can vote. See, now you know what the story is with these 20, 30 million illegals, which is part of the reason why I actually did vote. And I'll get there eventually. We want these percentages to be high. 20%, 41%, yes. 97 of Loudon. Oh, yeah, I like that one. Prince William, 78. Oh, this ain't bad. This ain't bad. How much was Norfolk in? 45. So you got more to go there, but there's way more in the north. You got Richmond, which have they even reported yet? No, or barely. Was it Henrico County, Richmond, and then Henrico County around it? Barely 4% and 4%. These are massive numbers going to be for her. Chesterfield is a wash. Okay. This has got to be Charlotte here. No, Roanoke. Okay. I can't even believe Roanoke goes blue. Oh, wait. How can we have Roanoke and Roanoke? Oh, Roanoke City. All right. So what percentage are coming in here, though? 42, 99. That's not good. 43. Who's on the ball? Wythe County. Wise is 76. They beat 100, except it takes 2.5 hours to drive the results down the mountain hills. 42%. You want low percentages out here. 56, 53. The bigger dots, you want them low. 99. You don't want that. Carroll County. Please tell me you're low. 99. Well, maybe not as good as I thought. A lot of these red ones are highly counted. Virginia Beach. I can't even believe Donald Trump's leading there, but okay. I wonder how Danville's going. Is that, let me see, that's here? Mecklenburg. Halifax. I think this is Danville over here. They're not even giving us the name of the place. That's nice. Nowhereville. She's winning. I think that's Danville. I had some family that lived there for a while too. Trump has taken the lead in Virginia as we've spoken. This is a very good sign. Let me see. Are any one of these stupid Northern Virginia counties not in yet? Prince William, Fairfax, only 40-some percent. In case you don't know, this whole circle here, this is the fix area, or at least it used to be the fix area. When Hillary was losing Virginia in 2016, at about 8:30, and this is according to a witness in the room with her, she called George H.W. Bush, got him on the phone, and she said, "Sir, you need to fix this for me." And he was able to fix Virginia, but it was too late for the others. And that's why these counties always went last. It's like John F. Kennedy in 1960, when the Kennedy campaign called Chicago because they weren't reporting. And they finally got tired of waiting. He picked up the phone, called Chicago, and said, "When are you going to report?" And the guy in Chicago said, "When you tell us how many votes you need." That's this area here in Virginia, what it used to be under the Democrats. I don't know if it's still there. And, just deep staters. H.W. Bush, you don't get more deep state. CIA, the works. Oh, Arlington's only got 23% in. Shoot. Alexandria, 19. They still have plenty. So we'll see how this goes. But the thing that, because Trump is ahead in the state slightly by 0.4, that's good. That is a damn good sign. It wasn't even close when Joe Biden night. So let's go back to the state map, and then I might go get me a coffee. North Dakota, surprise. Oh, Texas. I can't believe it. Texas. It went from blue to red. What a surprise. If it's already red, 48%, that's about right. That's about when it shifts, when it gets close to 50%. Ohio is already shifted, 40%. This didn't happen in the Trump-Clinton thing. This didn't flip until 57, 60% of the votes were in. I kept looking at it. I was like, come on, Ohio, what are you doing? It's going to be interesting to see whether Ohio or Iowa go more red this year. Oh, Michigan. Let's take a look at what's happening in Michigan. Oh, yeah. I like that Detroit's coming in first. Here's another, the most cheating, what's the word? The most available cheating material, bar none, is in Michigan. They have an estimated, what was it? 83% of the people in the state are eligible to vote. Meanwhile, no other state is above like 72%. So that's a red flag there. The other thing is, this was the place in 2020 where they had more voters vote than they had registered voters. Nothing to see here. Oakland County. Let's see what Detroit, Wayne County. Oh, 0%. That's nothing. And Trump is a lead. That ain't going to stay long. Oakland County. That's closer than I thought it would be. Washtenaw County, 60-30. I think that's about looking right. Eaton, don't know it. Not enough in here. Hardly any at all. So, not enough to tell. What's the percent again? 5%. Yeah. That's just extra slop that fell out of the trash can that wasn't supposed to be counted, that they picked up with a broom, and they've counted that. So that's 5%. We go back to New Hampshire, see what we got to change here. Wasting away again in Crapville. All right, New Hampshire. Only 12 minutes have passed. 9.3% lead. It's come down a little. We'll come back. Trump is catching up a little. Again, I love the fact that these blue areas are, well, like I said, this is going to be red and blue all over the place. It's like Pepto-Bismol that's got mold in it. That's what it's going to look like when it's done. It's ridiculous. Alrighty, I can see the chat. Hello, Angus. If I didn't see you earlier. Oh, another Pennsylvania station saying they ran out of paper. That was Maricopa's thing in 2020. Come on. Look at the frog nights. Yellowstone blowing. If we only get like 2 votes out of Wyoming, we'll know. S. Mitchell. Hello, Stanley. Good to see you. You're in Illinois, right, Stanley? I'm sure your vote would have made a difference. Arizona. Arizona. They don't close yet. They don't close for another hour and a half. Is that right? Yeah. I think it's 8 o'clock local, 6 o'clock Eastern. And I can tell you the early vote was fantastic. In fact, it was the first time since I've lived here that Republican, except for the John McCain, because he was from here, except for that election, it's the only time Maricopa County, which is 90% of the state, it's Phoenix and surrounding area. I live in Maricopa County, even though I'm not in Phoenix. The counties here are huge. It went for Trump by a lot in the early vote. And it's the first time that's happened where Maricopa County was ahead Republican before Election Day. The Democrats have always had a firewall. But now that they don't have that, they'll just ratchet up the cheating. Our former Secretary of State who cheated the 2020 election, she's now the governor. So how do you think that's going to turn out? So it's got to be a massive win for Trump. Otherwise, you're going to have this 4, 5, 6 a.m. Oh, we found all these ballots. And 94% of them are for Kamala Harris. And it's from the most conservative part of the state, amazingly. Yep, they're on the ball this time, Angus. I got to give you that. Well, using Democrat-owned time as your source, may as well tune in to CNN. They all use the same source, Angus, because I was using a different source. And I found that they're all tied into Time, which is tied into the AP. So it doesn't really matter. I picked the one that would work best on for display for you guys. There are some that are not tied to that, but I can't drill down the counties. Freedom for All says Pennsylvania is the key. And it's called the Keystone State, even though it's not a state, technically. It's a commonwealth. You know, I'm so glad you made your peace with Trump. I didn't make peace with Trump. Exactly. All right, so let me get into the reason now that I can articulate it. How many people know the story of Peanuts the squirrel? Or Peanut the squirrel. I don't know if it's plural or not. And the raccoon, I can't remember its name. You guys on here know that story? Do you remember the last stream when I was on here? We had our first banned person because I was telling the story about how the police came and banged on my door early in the morning. And I opened the door, and every direction I looked at, like I said, I heard it was people cocking their guns. They were all pointed at me for what turns out to be unbelievably nonviolent crime, no violence. And they interrogated me, and they interrogated my wife, and they tore our house apart, and they took our computers and kept them for years, and yada, yada, yada. And the person that was on here, who no longer can be on here, wanted to see video evidence of this raid in 2001. So it was like, yeah, pam, 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 pam. I'm going to grab my iPhone, which don't even exist yet, and start recording. Nobody goes to the door with their phone to record. And if I did, they would have been like, drop it, because they wouldn't have wanted anything in my hand. I think I had a BlackBerry in 2001. Did they even take photos? I don't even know if they did. Can't remember. Then when I moved to Arizona, it happened to me again. And the first time, they searched my house without showing me the search warrant. And they acted like I was this violent criminal with all the guns and all the hoops I had to go through. The overkill. It was an abuse. And I actually don't blame the police. You know who I blame? I blame the authorities that sign off on that. Thank you, Sissy Mae. The raccoon is named Fred. Real quickly, if you don't know what it is, and I'm not going to give you all the details. Basically, a guy and his wife, a guy saw a baby squirrel. He saw that the mother died. So he got the squirrel, brought it in, and took care of it, and it became his pet. At some point, they got a baby raccoon, too. I don't know how they came across it. Don't care. They lived in New York State. Democrat. I lived in Maryland. Democrat. Where this happened to me there. Didn't really matter. It was the feds. But anyway. Here it wasn't the feds. Here it was the local police. So they took this squirrel named Peanut, and I would imagine the raccoon too, because I've seen video of it. They got a TikTok or Twitch account, whatever, Instagram, I don't know what, but they had millions and millions of followers. And it would do tricks and do stuff, and it showed the family playing with them and caring about them, and they were just pets. Somebody calls the authorities. Fucking dial a dime USA. Pardon me. This is what riles me up the most, if you can't tell. and complained. Well, there's an ordinance that says you can't have that particular type of animal, I guess, in the house in New York. So they gave him the treatment. They gave his whole family the same treatment they gave my house. So their thing was, you're not supposed to have those as pets in your house. Well, why didn't they just call up and say, hey, whatever, we're going to send somebody over. We need to talk about this and figure out what to do. No, they give him the treatment they gave me. They come over armed. They bang on the door. They raid and search his house. They're looking for two freaking animals. I'm sure they weren't hidden in a freaking Foot Locker. They separated the husband and wife and interrogated them separately. They interrogated. They left the guy outside for 5 hours interrogating him. Their crime was they took care of, I don't know about the raccoon, but they took care of a pet that would have died because it didn't have its mother. Then they take the two pets and they kill them. And the excuse was, oh, well, Peanut bit one of the people, one of the rescue people that was taking it out or whatever. Okay, fine. Oh, and they had to kill it because maybe it had rabies. Stop already. But anyway, let's give them that, even though we shouldn't. The raccoon didn't bite anybody. They euthanized that one too. So they took pets out of their house at gunpoint. And they had, I think they said it was 4 judges and 2 different jurisdictions and prosecutors sign off on this shit. Democrats. And we had this asshole on here calling me a liar that didn't happen. That doesn't happen in America, Rich, because he was a cop. He knows. Roger Stone. Anybody remember Roger Stone? I have to look up the crime. He was found guilty of making false statements to Congress. Have you seen the raid? It's probably still on YouTube. They did the same thing to him that they did to me, that they did to the pet owners. Nonviolent crime. In the video, they got him with his arms behind his back. And Roger Stone said, I didn't have any guns in the house. I don't own guns. A former president of the United States. Have you seen the Mar-a-Lago raid? That was leaked to the press so they could be there to record it. Same thing. Now, I don't know if they use guns. And the only reason why they probably didn't was if Trump was there, the Secret Service wouldn't allow that. But that would be the only reason. They searched Barron's room. They searched Melania's room. They searched everything for hours. So they can do it to a former president. They can do it to somebody who supported him. They did it to Steve Bannon. He just got out of federal prison 4 years for a misdemeanor that no one has ever gone to jail for. He didn't want to show up to Congress because he said the congressional hearing was not valid. And guess what? By law, it's not. Because he's supposed to have an attorney to represent him, and he didn't, and they wouldn't give him one. And other reasons. We have turned into a police state. This is why the Democrats, by projection, are saying Donald Trump wants to lock up his political opponents. He wants to have a dictatorial state. He wants to invoke the power of the military or the power of the police against people. It's what they're doing right now. And so it's not that I came to come to Jesus moment with Trump, but I know one thing. If she gets in, it's going to be that way permanently. And it's just going to spiral down and more rapidly than you can even imagine. And like Elon Musk said on the Joe Rogan podcast, if you haven't seen it, he gave the best argument to vote for Trump. He said, this is the last election, because what will happen is they're going to legalize all the 20, 30 million, whatever it is, illegals, give them subsidies, give them welfare, give them their credit cards, give them iPhones, all on your dime, by the way. And then they're going to take jobs at lower wages. And they're all going to vote Democrat because they've moved them to the swing states. So Elon Musk said there will never be another election where a Republican will win. Ever. And it's the truth. It's the plan. They're executing it. And I don't have to wait for the police state. It's here. I'm a victim of it twice. Now, the second time, they thought it could be a violent crime, and they treated me a lot better than the first group. They didn't come out. Now, they did make me come out with my hand over my head and all that stuff, and my whole family, one at a time. Once they searched us and found out we didn't have anything, then they said, okay, you can sit here on the curb, which we all did for hours. But they searched my house illegally. They wanted permission to search. I said no. They did it anyway. And guess what? When you're in that position, you're not going to fight it because you don't want to be charged with something. They'll make something up. They made stuff up that first time. They had me believing my daughter was in porn films, my 12-year-old daughter. They lied to me and let me believe that for a while. Fuck them. So this is the last chance. I don't know if he'll fix it or whatever, but I know she won't. She will accelerate it. So that's why I voted. And under the best scenario, he does what he says he's going to do. And he's hinting around that he's going to get rid of the Federal Reserve. He isn't saying it that way, but when you understand finance and understand, there's a reason why he keeps talking about tariffs and getting rid of this tax and that tax and the other. And finally, he said it. I was waiting to hear it. Maybe we can get rid of the income tax. I'm like, oh, you don't get rid of the income tax with the Federal Reserve. The income tax came into being because of the Federal Reserve. And he wants to have Ron Paul come in for something he hasn't even said. Well, you know what Ron Paul's big thing is? Get rid of the Federal Reserve. Go back to constitutional money. It was always his biggest thing. And I don't think it'll be the gold standard, which Ron Paul wanted, because I don't think we have any gold, to be honest. But it goes along with Trump wanting to drill everywhere and tap into Anwar. You have a dollar that's backed by petroleum, a petrodollar, but it's really our petrol this time. It's not some makeshift Arabs making sure they have to use US dollars to drive up demand for dollars. We can say we back our dollar with oil. And our food system and what it's causing and the dread and the disease and the sorrow that all these people are going through because of the FDA, the CDC, big pharma, big agriculture, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's what Robert Kennedy wants to get rid of. Elon Musk, he's bringing him in so we have no censorship and working on a few other things. He's hitting them all. Whether he does it or not, I don't know. But I know she's not even talking about one of them. Not one. She's going the opposite direction. She wants to put price controls on. Those of us old enough who remember the 70s know how well that works. It doesn't. It's horrible. It's the worst thing you can do to the economy. And that's another thing, DMP. Bitcoin. Now, you know why he wants, you're not going to believe this. I'm glad you brought that up, DMB. Thank you. The reason why he wants to do Bitcoin, I think, not just for the financial whatever, although that's probably some of it, maybe all of it, or a good portion of it. He mentioned a long time ago, I think it was in the 2016 thing. Maybe it was this one early on, but it hasn't come up again. You've heard him talk about we need to have same-day voting, but for now, go ahead and vote early. Well, he's absolutely right. You can't fraud in-person same day, but you have problems with in-person same day. People are sick. People are in the military. Whatever. Your car broke down. Your kid got the flu. Whatever. There's problems with it. You know what the solution is? Not Bitcoin per se, but blockchain technology, what runs all the Bitcoins and the different currencies. Okay. Blockchain technology. When I actually sat down, so I can't remember who it was who wanted me to learn it, but I'm so glad I did. I mean, I'm 100% away, 99% away from being an expert on it. But what I do understand is you can get on the computer like I'm on it right now, vote. And it's more secure than if I went to the freaking place myself using blockchain technology. Not only that, but they can always pull my vote back up and see how I voted if I give them permission. And it can never be destroyed because hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of different little pieces hold the information. And so you can't say, oh, we'll get rid of this server and it gets rid of it. It is truly secure. Blockchain technology is freedom because it gets rid of central banks. It gets rid of banks. Imagine money without interest. And that's what the founding fathers imagined. That's why Congress was supposed to be the only one to print money. If there was too much money in the economy, that's when they would tax it to take it out. So that's why I voted. Not because I think he's reformed in my eyes or whatever, but I think he just 1% might be able to get this stuff done. And I know it's 0% for her, and she will accelerate the shit rolling downhill. Unbelievably fast. And my children and grandchildren, I can't even imagine what their lives would be. So that's why I went through the hypocrisy of changing my mind, because I saw after 4 years of what's going on, what they're doing. And they're decimating or trying to decimate what's left of the society, of the culture as they can. This men and women's sports, men and girls' bathrooms, all this stuff is designed to blur and discredit and erode away at your culture. Language, borders, culture. Without that, you don't have a country. Well, the language, they're already making people not assimilate. That's why you have on the freaking phone something in Spanish, press 9 or whatever. Prima nueve. Now, you might not have it where you are, but here in 1/3 of the population, Spanish Arizona, it's here. We have whole commercials in Spanish. It's not the way it's supposed to work. It's supposed to acclimate. Language, borders, culture. So they're working on the first one. That's a slow process. You have to get more people in. Oh, that's surprise. They just got 30 million more people in. Borders. Oh, we have none. They're even coming in through the northern border, and it doesn't matter if we secure the southern border. This administration is flying them in over the border. Doesn't matter about if you got a wall or not, does it? Culture, everything I just said, everything woke. And I recognize what they're doing. And I don't. Maine went crimson. Oh, it's probably the second district. I'll go back and look. Then I got to get coffee for sure. Anyway, that's why I voted, guys. Don't want this. I want this one. And let me refresh this. Because this looks. Let me go to Maine. Then I'll have to put it on the screen. New York Times, you suck. I think New York Times is out of money. Oh, I got to go to the National. Shoot. It's got to be the second. It says 2 electoral votes. 2? Okay. I'm not sure about this system. That's weird. I think what's happening is, let me show you guys. Sorry, I didn't put it on. He's just leading. That's all that means. Depends what part of Maine's coming in. There's only one part of Maine that's liberal, and that's the southeast part. The rest of it is red as it can be. And of course, I'll bet the blue part comes in last. This is not presenting correctly. Okay, whatever. It just flipped back to blue, Sissy May. It's just they called North Dakota and Nebraska. It must be. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock Eastern. Let's take a look at. I'm going to take a look at Florida again. Man, he's up by almost. He's up by 13.2%. That is a blowout in Florida. He's up. It's looking like Hillary Clinton night in Georgia, and he won Georgia. Yeah, it's going back and forth, Sissy May. I mean, Cheryl in Maine, because they've only got a few hundred votes coming in, and every few hundred to come in, it's flipping it. But there is the second congressional district in Maine. Trump should win it by 9-10 points and lose the rest of the state by 14 or 15. This little part down in here that's near Massachusetts, it's as blue as any place in the country, but the rest of the state isn't. All right, so let's go back to Virginia. And what do we got? 48% of the vote. Okay, so last time we looked at it was 34%, and it was 49.8 Kamala, 48.5 Donald Trump. Now it's flipped. He's in the lead, 49.8 to 48.5. So he's up 1.3 points. This is excellent news. Let me look at Northern Virginia in a minute. So this is 48%. It's 702. And it's 49.8. Jill Stein is not getting she's almost at 1. I want Jill Stein to get 1%. That would help a lot. $48.5 for dipshit. I mean, Kamala Harris. All right, let's see where the how much of this stinking vote is in. 97% of Loudon, good. I think that's the way it was before. 52% of Fairfax. Oh, looks like Fairfax isn't updating. It must be holding back. This is the biggest blue spot on the whole map. Fairfax. 31% of Arlington. What's this little piece of crap here? Falls Church. Okay, this is 4,000, 5,000 votes, 10,000 most at the end. Who knows? It's not much. Alexandria City. 31% of that, and that is, so that's 26. So she'll net another 14, 28. She'll get another 40,000 out of that. Norfolk. I was stationed in Norfolk, 55%. And see, unfortunately, oh, that was a good one. Only 63% of Franklin, 39% of Pittsville. No, Pennsylvania. This is bad Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. 94%. I'm looking at the bigger, if there's not that many big red dots, but 60% of Augusta County. Rockingham, 61. What is this little piece of crap? Harrisonburg? Yeah. 53%. But he's not winning that by, yeah, he's winning it pretty decent. 86%. Okay. Oh, this could be something here. What is this? 70%. York County. Okay. 99%. They're done. 85% of that place. Wow, look at this. These are these Horse Islands, or are they off of Maryland? No, these are the Horse Islands. Chincoteague and Assateague. Funny, one of them's red, one of them's blue. 71 red, and then this one is 53 blue. Interesting, same freaking island. Wise County's done. Lee's County's got some to go. All right, it looks like he's got a fighting chance here. I wouldn't say it's great, but the fact that it's close bodes real well for North Carolina. Maybe we should have North Carolina. We haven't looked at that yet. Not in this part of North Carolina. Can't read. Raleigh. I hope 100% of Raleigh's in. 74. Good enough. How much is in for the whole state? Oh, he's up by 4? Oh, this is good. This is good. He's not usually up with 40% of the vote in North Carolina. Again, these places may have shifted how they do stuff post 2020, so history may not work here. But what is this? I'm just checking percentages. 83%, 84%, 85%. Interesting how the Republican areas seem to be much more adept at getting the vote in. I wonder why that is. 84%, 88, 68. Nothing there. This is a good one. 74% almost, and it's only 71%. What was Raleigh again? 70, 74. What was this? 71. So it's 52, 18, 323,000. Raleigh, man, it just squashes the rest of the state. Where's Charlotte? Here it is. 69.30. I think it looks good. I think North Carolina looks good. What's this crap here? You're not going to give us the percent in? Nope. Okay. Wait a minute. What happened to the percent in? They all disappeared. Unreal. 58%. Charlotte 6. Oh, maybe it doesn't look as good as I thought. What's this little piece of crap? 76. Good. All right. I'm encouraged by Virginia. The longer I still think it's going to go blue, but the longer Virginia stays red into the night, the better. Minnesota, Tim Walz home state. Two votes counted. Almost. All right, nothing to report here. Oh, they call it Ohio. What's the margin? 8 points. Well, it's 51%. It gains velocity as the night goes on. Iowa. 34.64. 0% counted. Okay. Isn't it funny? You got North Carolina, Georgia, the swing states, but right in the middle, South Carolina. I mean, not even close. 60-40. Let's check Duval County again. He's increased his lead of 0.1%. So 334. He's got 432 vote lead. It was 100 and some, so we're working in the right direction. All right, let's see what's going on with New Hampshire. Then I got to go grab some coffee. Now, last time we saw it was 55.2 to 43.7. Her. And it's 54.5 to 44.5. So he's come up a little bit in the crap state. And it's been 50 minutes, 45, 50 minutes, 50 minutes since we looked at it. Not much movement. Oh, they got a whole 36% in. Much, much smaller than Florida. Florida's almost done. This crappy place has got this much in. I mean, this isn't 10 points isn't close. But a lot of the blue areas have reported 99%, thank God. 98%, yay, yay, yay. My coffee pot turned off. That's what it was. It's still hot, though. I can get it. 46% in Manchester, but it's not that huge. This 95% good. Yeah, a lot of these blue areas are in. This one isn't. But it's not that blue. So, what about this piece of crap? Hanover. Oh, 99%. But like I said, look, what is the freaking pattern here? A psychiatrist could use this. Pick the pattern. Okay, so let me leave you with the state map. Thank you, Crimson Sky. It says Trump took Ohio. You know, he's the same part. He's basically got the same margin as he had last time. And it took him forever to call it in 2016. Well, no, he didn't have the same margin. It was closer. My bad. 9 percentage points. Now that's getting up to where I'd like to see it. Virginia. 25,000 vote lead. Keep it staying that way. North Carolina, 51,947. Let me write that one down because we're going to start tracking this one. I think Donald Trump's gone up slightly here. I'm not positive, but I didn't write it down last time. Alrighty. I will leave you with this, and I will be right back, guys. Okay. Sorry, that took a couple more minutes than I thought. I couldn't find my coffee mug. So I've heard a couple analysts as I was doing my coffee thing because I'm closer to the TV that's in the bedroom, and they were analyzing Virginia, which I don't know because Virginia hasn't been a swing state since, oh my goodness, forever. And they were noting that there were a few counties in Virginia that have been moving further and further to the left. This time they've come back to the right. So that's a very good sign when you see not just a county that's pretty much going along with the country, but one that's going against the grain. They go, it's going against the grain that they usually do. That's a big sign. Crimson Sky, Ohio is yes, that's why I keep looking at the margin. You're right, Crimson Sky. That's why I keep looking at the margin in Ohio. A lot of Muslims voting for Trump, but I'm not a Muslim. I mean, I'm a Muslim and I didn't vote for Trump. You know what? You're right, Sissy May. He got so many endorsements. What was really weird, think about this. Donald Trump is getting the Muslim vote and he's getting the Jewish vote. How can you pull that one off? Arizona will drop in 30 minutes. Keep praying. Keep praying that it keeps dropping. This place. The two worst counting places in the country. Arizona is one of them. Who's the other one? They really suck. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania sucks too. There's somebody else that's bad too. You can't get the chat backs on your iPad. Try reloading it again, Angus. Sometimes I don't get it on my phone either, and then I go back to it and it's there. Try reloading it first, and if that doesn't work, totally leave and come back. That's just me. I don't know. I don't have that happens on my phone, not on an iPad. But that does happen to me. I wanted to check the bellwethers that I didn't like before in was it Georgia? Let me take a look. I thought it was Georgia I wanted to look at. Let me see. Oh yeah, we need to look at Cherokee County again. That's not what I was thinking of, but we're gonna go there. So let me get there. And that was wow, let's come in here. Atlanta, please be 99%. No, 75. Come on, New York Times, you can do it. 60. What's the name of this thing? Cherokee. I should know that. I'm a Cherokee Indian and can't even remember it. I know it was here somewhere. Cherokee. It is not coming in right. Oh, it's no, it's below where it should be. It's 3 points low. Okay. Let's see what else I need to look at. Oh, let's see where what percentage is in Pennsylvania. What is this? Is this their projection? I don't know what that is. Who cares? Get off the screen. Oh, it's just the current state of the race. So let's go to Philadelphia. Only 17% of the vote in. All right, let's do some math. So let's do this. Remember, she needs to get 700,000 out of there. And I think not a plurality, just 700,000 people voting there. I just closed off all kind of stuff on my phone I didn't want to. Oh, well. Well, not every precinct is equal, but it looks like there's going to be 652,000 roughly come out of Philadelphia. Let's pray. Yes, there's 2 counties here. This one's not right. Erie is not reporting. Oh, brother. How many votes did they report? 517 votes or something. Garbage. This is the one I don't like that I'm seeing here. Although it's only 27%. We need Trump ahead in this county. Northampton. I don't like how these eastern counties are looking. Where's Berks, where I used to live? Right here. That's Lebanon. What did I click on wrong here? Berks is blue. Wow. By 2%. This is the Amish here. And Lancaster. Let me get the Lancaster County. Get off. Schuylkill. Where's Lancaster? There it is. 23%. I don't know. I'm not liking PA. Pittsburgh. Only 48% of the votes in. What was Philadelphia? 18%. That's because this is a cheat center right here. Right here. Delaware, it's another one. 17% Delaware County. Why won't these come off my screen? Oh, New York Times, you suck. No, I don't like any of these counties. I don't like the margins I'm seeing. I mean, it's only 14%, but we'll see. But I'm not liking Pennsylvania, to be honest. I'll also write down the vote here because we're going to start tracking this one too. PA 24%. 56.8 for the biatch. For the fake black woman. $25%. All in all, it looks like a normal night until I look at these places in particular. I mean, this looks like 2016 and Hillary lost it. As far as the total votes in, at 25%, Hillary wasn't close. So let's go take a look at that Ohio again. I'd like to see Ohio go by more than 10 points. Yeah, it just updated. 44.54. It's almost 10. It's almost 10. 9.7, something like that. But again, only 58% of the votes in, and this will turn more red as it goes, if it's typical. Let's take a look at Iowa too. There was a lot of people debating which one is going to be more red, Iowa or, hey, do you all know about the suppression poll? about Iowa, which is funny. She's ahead, but this is the way Iowa comes in. This looks right for Iowa. What's this, like 10, 15%? 10. There was a poll that came out, which is the gold standard. Look at these a-holes. They wouldn't take Robert Kennedy off the ballot. Anyway. Oh, he didn't request it here. Never mind. He only requested it in 7 to 10 swing states. Michigan, they wouldn't take him off, though. They fought to keep him off, and then when he got on, and then when he endorsed Trump, they wouldn't take him off. There he is, getting 3,000 of the votes. Jill Stein not getting. Where's what's his face? Cornel West. At the same time, the Democrats were trying to kick Kennedy off. I mean, trying to keep Kennedy on the ballot. They were trying to kick off Cornel West. And I guess Michigan is one of the ones that succeeded. I don't particularly like the way this looks. It's not too unusual. Oh, 12%. Never mind. Not enough for me to. And you got almost half of Oakland County in. That's not bad. And half of this one. And I can't believe Wayne is red. Oh, it's only 1%. The eight Republicans that live in Wayne County they voted early. Let me see where else I'm supposed to be looking. I've got 50 messages. Oh, evidently there's machine problems in Wisconsin. Okay. So somebody said something about Arizona, but I didn't think Arizona was. Oh, maybe Arizona's dropping now. All 0 votes. Trump's only got a 2-point-some million lead in the popular vote. These are not good numbers. These numbers scare me. These numbers, I mean, I just, if it wasn't for the mainstream media, which needs, I'm not calling for violence, so I'll stop. But that is number one enemy of the state right there. Because she shouldn't get more than 30% of the vote. The worst presidential candidate in my lifetime, by far. And I've seen some bad ones. Dukakis, oh my goodness. McGovern, Humphrey. Let's see what's happening in New Mexico. 47 to 51, 11%. If that stays within 4 points, that's very good. But I'll bet it's probably mostly outliers coming in. Nobody's coming in. You got this place. Where's Albuquerque? Yeah. Have they 60% of Albuquerque's in? And it's 49-48. Oh, we might have a surprise here going on. If she wins Albuquerque by 1 point, she's going to lose. Albuquerque is it for Democrats. And they're 63% reporting. And the state is only what? 12% reporting. Wow. That is a surprise. That's the first genuine surprise I've seen. But we'll see how close it stands when we get more vote in. Let me check. What time do polls close in Arizona? What time did the Arizona election stop? You got to word stuff weird sometimes. I thought it says 7 p.m. It's 7:33 p.m. here. Why isn't it updating on this on this? What the hell? Oh, probably our liberal Democrat Secretary of State doesn't know how to feed it into the system. Let's try this. Arizona election results 2024. 33 minutes and they don't have one vote in. This place is crap. Absolute crap. It's embarrassing. It really is. It's embarrassing to have a whoa, Minnesota is now pinkish. And they're not showing any votes. Wait a minute. What's going on? Let me refresh. I don't even want to see her face anymore. Oh, come on. 0%. We had more than that earlier. I thought you got a little bit here. 1% of Ramsey County. Well, this is nothing either way. So if it's going to be that crappy, you just leave it. Wisconsin. Now, out of the three, I actually feel best about Wisconsin. I know that sounds weird. And Trump only needs one. If he holds the South, he only needs one of these. All right, so he's 2 points behind with 18%. This is looking good, especially 25% of Milwaukee's in, 29% of Madison. Ooh, 25%, and they're at 75, 110, 4. Still going to be 400 and some thousand votes. Oh, it sounds like people in Milwaukee didn't want to vote. North Carolina is going to Trump. Projected for Trump. That's what I just got an alert. That is an early call. Well, 95% of the vote is in. What the heck? How did they get to 95%? The AP hasn't called it. Somebody has. Let me see who has. Joe Argo on the corner of South and 80th called North Carolina. Decision Desk Headquarters. Who's that? I've heard of it. I just don't know who they are. Oh, it's News Nation, which is very right leaning. They called it for Trump. How much? What percent's in? 59%. Actually, he should win it. He's 3 points ahead with 40% to go. Like I said, this turns more red as you go. What do we got here? Rally, 74%. %86% of Durham. That's good. Greensboro, 56%. That's not good. Why do you do this, New York Times? 63%. Although that's not that much blue. Please tell me this is a lot in. 99 good. Buncombe County. It used to be called Ascombe County. Now it's Buncombe. Sorry. Couldn't resist. Mecklenburg. A lot of people look at Mecklenburg to see what the margin is, but I can't remember off the top of my head what you're looking for. So much for that. Sorry, guys. It is an important county. The Democrats win it, and they always look for a certain margin. Union County, huh? That's the biggest. Is that the biggest red dot on the state? Yep. And they're in. They're all in. They're all in. They're all in. Oh, this is not. Where are they going to get these Republican votes from? There's 63% of this one, but that's not that big of a spread. 31% of this one. Tiny little place. It's got to be these. Nope. Nope. And nope. They're at 97, 99%. Let me see what the Raleigh spread is. Well, that you would think that would be higher than 64-34. Major metropolitan city. Like Philly, it's going to go 87 to 93 usually. Thank God Durham is in. Pretty much 88%. Well, nobody else has caught it, but they have. I wouldn't call it myself. Do you remember those who were on the 2016 stream? I think I called one swing state, and I think it was Pennsylvania. And then I was like within 5 minutes, they all stopped counting, and everything swapped back. It might not have been Pennsylvania. All right, let's take a look at Georgia. And we did not hammer down on this one. I would want to see where 77%. I would want to see Trump at 300,000 lead, and he doesn't have it. He's got 220,000, not too far, but they're at 77%. I don't know if you remember, you talk about the Democrat establishment controlling the media. Robbie Mook, who was he was Hillary Clinton's campaign manager. He spread the word just before Election Day that their polling showed that they were going to take Georgia. It was all bullshit. It was just propaganda. Well, all the networks bought into it, and they would not call Georgia. And everybody's looking at it. Even some people like on Fox News, whatever, like, why is nobody calling Georgia? It's obvious she can't win. She was down 300 and some thousand votes with like 92% in. And the big cities were in. Cherokee didn't do it. Well, they're still counting, but they're 3% light. %78% of Cobb. This is the big one here. 72%. Atlanta, that's the biggest. 78%. Not bad, actually. 97. The problem is you run out of red areas. 90 that are low reporting. 99, they're done. Done. No, nobody lives there, so who cares if they're done? They're not. Well, this is interesting. 90% of Columbia and 69. Right beside each other, you got two pretty decent sized cities or areas. One is the Democrat area has 69% of the vote in. The Republican area has 96%. I wonder who's more efficient. 91%. There's a little bit to squeeze out of that one. 82%, a little bit more there. 92%. Okay. Let's go back to Florida, see how our Bellwether County is doing. If this thing will scroll. He's got a 500,000 vote lead. So he is increasing the lead. So this county, however way it goes, predicts Georgia and has so for like 30 years. So if the Republican wins this county, Georgia will be won by the Republican and vice versa. Man, who's not on this freaking Green Party, Libertarian, PSL? What is that? Some sort of mental disorder? ASP, CST. Okay. All right, let's take a look at Virginia again. Still looking pinkish. All right, last we had it was 49.8. Trump has increased his lead to 50.0. 50 is a magic number, by the way. You get 50 plus 1, you've done it. I mean, of course, all the votes aren't in, but still. He's ahead by 47,000. What else do I need to write here? Let's see who's in. Still 60%. 31%. Let's save it up for the steal. This is how can you get? Notice this. They have stopped counting up here. Loudon has been in for a long time. But they've been at 97 where it is right now for a long time. 99% for Prince William. What's this little piece of crap here? Prince William County. Virginia Beach, 31%. You should be leading Chesapeake too. Where's Chesapeake? There it is, Chesapeake. Only 13% air, but it's not that big. 84, 91, 60%. Oh, that's Augusta County. That's not bad. And what is this going on here? Rockingham County, 63. And then next to Harrisonburg City, 79. Okay. Got another notification. Let's see. What's the difference again? 1.7. Again, this is a great sign that this is close, even though I don't think she's going to win it. I think there's too much of this bull crap open up here. They did just like the other states did. See, this didn't matter last time, but the swing states are doing exactly what these counties are doing. 62%. So I'm going to mark that down. Fairfax is at 62% at 7:48 p.m. my time. Let's see if Arizona has decided to join the election. Nope. Crud balls. Or they might not be closed. They might be giving me Mountain Daylight Time. You never know here. They can be off by an hour. I doubt it, though. They just suck. Here we go, Sissy May. Look, there's Sissy May's vote right there. See that big blue? Actually, she's down here somewhere, if I remember right. Like down in here. $65.8 to 32. I don't know if that's typical for Alabama or not. I would think by the end of the night, they're probably higher than 65, actually. What percentage is in? Oh, it's only 20%. Okay. Yeah, everything's the right color so far. Where I would expect it to be. Freaking Minnesota. 1%. 26% of the votes. I think we're going to track this one. Trump is catching up here. %. If I remember correctly, Wisconsin before 50% should flip to Trump if it's going to go to him. If I remember correctly. I'm a little shaky with Wisconsin. My memory just is not popping back with it. I do know Wisconsin was called before Pennsylvania, though, in 2016. It's because I believe it's more right-leaning than PA, although everybody says PA is the most right-leaning. It's like, no, it's Wisconsin. So you got 51.0 to 47.5, 29% of the vote in, and it's 7:50 p.m. What's happening in Detroit? 52 to 46. Looks typical with 14% of the vote in. The Vein, Pennsylvania. Erie, are you ever going to freaking report? Oh, 2%. Oh, thanks. Not even enough to earn a dot. Oh, yeah, there's a little teeny dot there. Now, this is, well, I don't think it'll go for Trump by that much, but again, checking back with this other bellwether. 48 to 51. It's only 2,700 vote difference, 45% in. This could still go red. These counties will predict usually the winner of the election, state countrywide. And right now they're mixed. One is red and one is blue. Let's see our scammers in Philadelphia. Oh, they're all the way up to 28% of the vote. Here's the deal. If she needs 700,000 votes out of here, Philadelphia somehow will make it happen. Did we track Pennsylvania before? Yeah. Oh, this is a big change. Okay. It was 56.8 for Kamala. Now it's 51.1. It was a 14-point advantage for her. Now it's a 3.1 advantage for her. And that's 13, only 13% of the vote coming in. Changed it a lot. 57%, 29%, 22. Oh, don't start doing this again. 17. Yeah, they're not going to report. Oh, the Republicans. Oh, they're all the way up to 69. What a surprise. 98%. It's because you're not going to cheat with those counties. It just kills me, man. Some things are so obvious. Every state does their election the exact same way. The precincts are small all throughout the whole state. How come the Democrat places can't do it until the very end of the night, and then they just magically come in with what is necessary? Turns my stomach. But we've had the most prestigious election ever. Let's take a look at Maine. We've got 45 people have come in. 52 to 45 Trump. It will not stay that way. How much of Portland is in? 97%. 46% of that crappy place, whatever it is. It might be a cool place. This is the Obama area. Again, he's not here, but this is the rich people. 93% is in. Good. 95% of nothing is still nothing. 90% of nothing is nothing. 92%. Well, when they do report, they seem to come in fast. How's Bangor looking? Oh, 85%. And it's less than 1,500 votes. Wow. Nowhereville. If I zoom in far enough, we can probably see Tucker Carlson's vote. A lot of places haven't showed up. How come there's a whole blank here? Votes not reported. Guess nobody lives there. All righty. What else am I supposed to look at? And then I'll come back to the stream. Trump is increasing his lead in North Carolina. That's not what I wanted, though. I closed out what I wanted. You should see what I have written down for New Hampshire. I can't say it in good conscience. Oh, I forgot about Georgia in that. We got to take a look at Georgia real quick. Georgia chips away at a Republican lead. It's not dramatic, but that's the trend from the past anyway. Now you have different rules in Georgia. So we have 52-47. Let's take a look. Do I have Georgia here? No. Or I could have sworn I had Georgia. Okay. I don't. 52.2, 47.2. 80% of the votes. What's our lead here? 260,000. So they've gained a little bit, or that's about the same. 80%. Oh, it's got a nice tab for uncounted votes. Estimates. Oh, okay. So we can see she'll pick up 44, 15,000 here. Oh, crap. A lot here. Is DeKalb that freaking bad? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. It's freaking Atlanta. It's 78%. I thought it was saying. Oh, my God. Why don't they show the amount outstanding? They showed 78% when I clicked on that. I thought it had 78% to go. That's why I almost had a heart attack. I'm like, man, that's a lot more votes coming in for her. 93%. Come on, red, pop up. 99, you're done. 88. That's a decent margin, though. I like it. 97, you're done. Where do most people live in Georgia? Got any clue? And what's our Cherokee County? Man, I can never hit it. It's bigger than I think. Now, he ain't going to do it. 69.1. He's 3 points shy there. That's 3. Is that 3 points shy of against Biden? No, that was against Hillary. All right. I'm a little less worried about it then because places around big cities tend to turn to the left. So you would expect that. So I would say that's pretty much in line. Let me go to Virginia. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The catch up. Is it happening? Not yet. 61% in. What am I looking at here? Actually, it hasn't changed. Wonder if it's moved. Oh, it's still at 62. Still at 32. Still at 31. Done, right? 98. Yep. 99. These little teeny places, who cares? On freaking real. Oh, Hanover's that's promising. 2/3 of the votes and one more third coming in. That's it's nothing though compared to this at 62 freaking percent. So it's wow. It's almost exactly 49,000. Exactly. So I'll write that down. Let me go back to the national map. I'll put myself, I think I am on there, but I'll come back to the stream and take a look. Oh, Arizona came to life. You mean that came on just when I highlighted it? Are you kidding me? Pinal County. All right. That's it. Okay. Way to go, Arizona. Arizona, you suck. See, too many days over 100 degrees. These people can't do anything. Oh, I wanted to see Oregon. I thought this might be the surprise of the night. If Oregon is close, 0% of the votes. Okay. All right. They only got the most conservative part of the county in, of the state. But Oregon is, we're going to watch Oregon. I'll go back and look and see what it was in 2020. But the early vote looked, it didn't look like Republicans were going to win, but it was surprisingly close. And it's 100% mail-in vote with these people. So it's not how many people are going to show up on election day. Man, Virginia is still there. Oh, DC? They haven't called DC. Are you freaking kidding me? 92% for Kamala. And it's going to stay that way. Freaking call it, you dips. New York. He called New York for Kamala Harris. 60-40. I'm curious to see what's in here because I think it's going to be, that's a 20. Biden won this by 28 points. This is only 20 points. %77% of New York is in. He's going to tighten this gap. Manhattan, 93. The Bronx, 67. With his Nassau, 49. Suffolk, 49. Staten Island, 86. Rochester, 60%. Buffalo, which isn't usually that much of a spread, and it isn't, 63. He's got a chance here to really narrow this. When you get up here and get this, it's not going to give me the city. What's the city up here? It's the state capital. And it's extremely, here's the state capital, but it's a little bit further up. This is at Saratoga County and Washington. These are very conservative up here. And they have population. 21 points. That's a 7-point improvement. Oh, another one to check is New Jersey. Some polls had that within 10 or 8 or whatever, which would be a miracle. Wow, 46-52. 6.2% lead. They called it for her. Wow. Most of the blue areas, of course, are still out. The Republicans, oh no. The Republicans did their job. Everybody else, we don't know how to. What did we do? We threw them in the mailbox. We didn't count them. We just threw them in the mailbox. Oh, I'm really looking forward to Oregon. There we go. The Maricopa should go red. I can't believe the Democrats came out in bigger number on election day because Republicans were ahead in Maricopa County. So this is starting to set off alarms already to me. We shall see. It's a crooked state. Hey, John McCain and Jeff Flake used to be the senators here. Go back to this. And then now I can see. You heard that Illinois wants to evict Chicago out of their state. They're going to have to do something. Have you seen on the news the people that were protesting there and yelling at the people in Chicago. And they're like, we're gonna turn Chicago for Trump. I'm like, no, you're not, but sounds good. Sticks, Fulton, Cobb, DeKalb counties. What about them, Sticks? Is there a chance I would say there's a big chance of Trump's ahead. It depends. If Trump holds all the states in the South, meaning Arizona, Nevada. Why isn't Nevada reporting? I guess they don't close. They don't close yet. Anyway, even Nevada doesn't really matter. Let me go back and change that a little bit so you can see it better. Okay. If Trump holds Arizona, New Mexico, Georgia, and North Carolina, all he has to do is win one of the 3 Rust Belt states. I think the most likely of those is Wisconsin. I think Pennsylvania is also likely. Michigan, they can cheat too much, but you never know. It should go to him because she's losing the coalition. Blacks aren't showing up. Detroit wasn't showing up. Arab voters aren't voting for her. Jewish voters aren't voting for her. The auto unions aren't voting for her. There aren't many people left except white women liberals out in the county. Why aren't they calling Kansas? Let's take a look and see if something special is going on in Kansas. Maybe Dorothy didn't vote. Oh, come on. 7% lead with 57% of the vote counted. Look, they called Nebraska, and Donald Trump's 2 points behind. But they won't call Kansas, and he's ahead by 45,000 votes. Georgia, 80. I know we covered Georgia. All right, 81%. It's only 1%, 52.2, 47.2. Nothing's changed there. Okay, so let's go to Virginia again. Actually, let me look at North Carolina before I go there. Why is it suddenly hot in here? Oh, God. It will not scroll. Okay, let me pick New York. Maybe it'll let me do it then. Now it's only 19 points. That's incredible. 28 points down to 19. It's stuff like that that could possibly give Trump the popular vote lead. Oh, he's increased the popular vote lead since last time. He's 52.6 to her 46.2. I look at the raw number more there. 42 million to 36.9 to 37 million, as we'll say. So that's 5 million votes. California can take care of that by itself, so he's got to increase that. I can't scroll. Come on, you did it for a second. There we go. Wow. All right, where are we sitting? North Carolina, we had 51.9, 47.1. So 0.1 advantage for him since we last looked just a few minutes ago, probably. Actually, it's been an hour. 42% was in, 68%. Nothing's changed. He's picked up 1/10 of a point. Actually, she dropped a tenth, which means one of the third parties went up. Interesting. 68% of the votes. Now it's 46.753. They need to call this. This needs to be called for him. So let's see, raw votes. 400,000. All right, let's see what's left. Please be done, Raleigh. You Democrat pieces of crap. 74%. Durham is 93. Praise God. 98 in Orange. Greensboro, 73. Butt Cheek County, 99. You're done. Charlotte, only 20%. Doesn't look very blue, though. 6136. That's blue enough. So you got 5 times that margin. So you're going to get 60, 40, 25,000 times 5. 125. She's going to get 125,000 more out of this. And she's going to get another quarter out of this. It's enough to do it, but hopefully there's some Republican places left. Not there. Not there. There's some there. That's pretty decent. Johnston County. All right. Let's go back to our bellwether in Florida for a moment. That predicts Georgia. North Carolina, I like, by the way. I like the way it's looking. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to scroll, but it won't do it. Oh, Jacksonville is darker red now. Good. Oh, very good. Very good. He's 9,000 votes up now. That's much better. Georgia should go Republican then. That hasn't failed in 30 years. And it may not have failed before that. I just only know that far back. So that means, where are we sitting here? Georgia. She's picked up a little bit. Not much. 0.3. 82% of the votes in. And the margin is 202,200. That's pretty close. Closer than I thought it would be. Although it's over 4 points. The polls had it at 2 points or less. Arizona was supposed to be the easy one. Yeah, let's see how good that's going. Polka dots appearing. 50-49. I am interested in the Senate race here. Can I switch to Senate? No. I can figure it out later. Anybody get a chance? If you could check on. Somebody told me Kari Lake was up in Arizona, which she's not going to be up late with Donald Trump. You know why she's up is because this county here reported first. Don't bother checking. She isn't going to be up unless Donald Trump wins this by 5 points, which he should. 48%. 54% of Maricopa. 49%. 58. 57. 41. This is all Indian country up here, by the way. Grand Canyon is all over here, western part. Well, not all the way. It's more north. This is Kingman, which I lived there for 24 hours, technically. As red as it's going to get in the state. When Yuma County comes in out here, this should be red as well. Not ruby red, but it should be red. A lot of immigration issues here in Yuma County out here. Tucson, you would think these people, this is the worst part of immigration where it's affecting it the most. And look who the F they're voting for. This is called stupidity in a bottle. Stupidity in a human being. Half the votes in. 62 to 36. You stupid pieces of junk. But they'll be complaining on the news about the immigrants and nobody's doing anything. Why don't you educate yourself on who might wants to take care of it and who doesn't? Pennsylvania. Has it been read? I don't think so. No, it hasn't been. This is a switch, or is it? Is this a switch, guys? Oh, no, it isn't a switch. She has picked up a little. So I'm going to mark it down again. This is with 52%. 50.5. He's lost half a point and she's gained half a point. And hopefully it's from these Democrat counties getting done. Uncounted votes. Of course. They're all over here. Eastern Pennsylvania, also known as Shitville. So they're at 42%. Okay, let's do a little math here. She's getting 78% of the vote here. She needs more than that. I'm pretty sure she needs more than that. I have another map. Let me take a look. I want to see the 2016 election when she lost it, which she got there. Give me just a moment. You're not going to see it on your screen. No, this is 2020 rather. How do I get back to the freaking... CNN politics. I can't get back to the national map. There's no way back. Or is this the way back? You have to click on one of the stupid things on the side. Okay, here we go. She won Philadelphia against Biden by 81%. So I'm going to write these down. Philadelphia, 81%. So she's underrunning that a little. Delaware, she won by 62.9. Chester, she won by 58. She lost Northampton by 0.8. Let me check the Scranton Joe areas. Lackawanna. Scranton Joe won it by 53.7%. What a phony. What a phony person all the way around. Carbon. I live in Carbon Copy, Pennsylvania. I'm not fond of Pennsylvania. Oh, that's a Trump state? No. 52.6. I mean, county. And Erie, she won at 49.8 to 48.8. All right. So I'm going to come back and see and compare Let's see where we are besides this stupid stuff they give us here. All right. She's winning it by 78.5 in Philadelphia. She won it by 81 before. Oh, thanks for going off the page. All right. Delaware County, she's winning at 68.5. He won it 62.9. So Kamala's doing a little better than that one, but it's a smaller county, much smaller. 78.5 now to 81. That's a big difference. That's a 3-point slice off of Philadelphia. And I should have looked at the total volume. Well, let's do this. 100 divided by 45% times 350, let's say. Oh, amazingly, they're going to get 700 and some thousand out of Philadelphia. Wow, I wonder how that happened. If everything is unbelievable. It's like 300,000 people moved into Philadelphia in the last, of voting age in the last 4 years. Montgomery County. I didn't even write that one down. Bucks. I wrote down Chester. Where's Chester? There it is. Kamala's winning at 55. He won it by 58. So she's 3 points off of there. So all in all, with the size of the circle, she's down a little bit. Northampton. We got to split it, and it's the other way now. Northampton. I know I wrote it down. Where the heck is it? Biden won it by 0.8%. Trump is winning it almost 4%, 3.5%. That's a big difference. That's very good. Then we go to Erie, though, and we get a flip side. Only 32% of the votes in, but Kamala Harris is way up. All right, we'll see how that goes out. There's mixed signs there. All right, let's see how much Pittsburgh is out. Good, 74%. They haven't moved there either. Harrisburg, 38%. I can't believe Harrisburg votes that much to the left. Anyway, 45% of Philadelphia. It's just unreal. Nobody's working. We went home for lunch. 38%. 30. Nobody's freaking working. 55% of the state, but nobody's above 30-some percent over here in the blue corner. Oh, it just pisses me off. And then the big red spots. 61%. I'm glad that's still out some. 89%. 98. And see, it's just. You know what's wrong with Arizona, too? Let me go back there. Arizona, I saw the guy come on today. He said the way Arizona does it is the early votes are counted first. And we know that was a Republican lead. We know it. So how is Kamala Harris ahead with 49% of the vote counted? I smell a rat here. It's about 3,000 votes difference, but it should be the other way by what was it, 16,000 or 26,000 votes, and it wouldn't make up, I wouldn't think, 49%. So it should already be in the cake here. It's not right. It's like watching boats go over the curve. Oh, it's there, Rich. See, here's Yuma. It'll come in. It's not a lot of people, but it'll be red. I can't believe these Indian counties are red. They're not usually red. And they're by quite a bit. This one isn't. Who's this? Coconino County. Big time blue there. 49%. Come on. It just isn't right. It was Maricopa County that had the lead. Except 24,000 the other way is the actual vote. So 24,000 at least more Republicans voted for the Democrat than vice versa. Okay. So again, why is it showing? I was just here. It would show Kamala in the lead, right? Oh, Trump just flipped it. Okay. By 4,000 votes. And this Maricopa County number does not look right. Maricopa County is where they steal them all. Virginia went to blue. We know what we need now. We'll start reporting. They still have a lot out. 62, 72, 81, 99, 98. Fairfax County. That's the steal right there. Fairfax County. You freaking bastards. This flipped back to her faster than Clinton's did. And that should not be, because Trump polled much better this time. I don't believe something's not right here either. I want to see what the final totals were. Well, let's see what I was doing. Just to see this vote share. Almost 10 points, 9.5. Very expected. That sounds right. Ohio should be hopefully 10 or more. That would be nice. 12.5%. Very nice. Remember, Ohio was a swing state not that long ago? She keeps picking off 0.1 here and there as Philadelphia dribbles in. Oh, no. Keep doing that. So Virginia's gone. Once it goes blue, it doesn't come back. Because those blue counties, they stay up there. Is Michigan actually getting any kind of close? Yes. Yes. This is what you would. 22%. Yes. Trump's within 4,000 votes. This is exactly how it went with Hillary Clinton night. What do we got from Detroit? 62%. That's a good sign. How about This one, 61%. Okay, and this Macomb, 11. A little scary, but it's not that big. Grand Rapids, 30%. Ottawa County, 37%. I like this. I like this one. A lot of counties up here haven't reported. Not all will be red, but most will. This is looking good. I'm going to mark this one down. See how this progresses. This could swap. This could switch while I'm looking at it. That would be cool. Only 22% is not a good sign, but wow. Look at this. Kennedy's getting 6,000. They would not take him off because these are coming straight from Donald Trump, because he said you should vote for Donald Trump, not me. Now some may be going away from her. Especially MSNBC, if it's close and Jill Stein has it in the margin, they'll blame it on her. Which that's okay. You know, with the MSNBC with Hillary Clinton, they blamed it on Gary Johnson. It's like there ain't any Democrats going to be voting for Gary Johnson. Sorry. Look, it flipped while we were looking at it. Trump's now in the lead. Anybody watch 2016 on CNN, Wolf Blitzer? Oh my God, he was so annoying. He'd go over to the map and they'd be looking at it and he'd see and look, she's now only down 2,000 votes. And then the other guy would say something. And now she's taking the lead. He couldn't even get two sentences out of his mouth before he was jumping in. Freaking amateur hour. Him and his 75-year-olds watching him. I watch it because I watch them all on tape. I won't watch them live, but it's because I'm a junkie. 62%. Okay. All right. I like Michigan where it is. It's gone red earlier in the night than it did with Hillary. Now, once it goes red like it is right now, he's got to get like a 60,000 vote lead, because all of a sudden you have these 30,000 vote dumps out of Detroit or Wayne County, and it pulls it back down. So that happened several times in the Clinton race. He's got a 3,000 something vote lead. He's got to get that up to about 60,000. So we'll check back here. This is a very good sign. Let's go back to Arizona and see how good they are. Trump's ahead by 46 votes. Sweet Father. Still only 54% of Maricopa. Freaking freaks. They probably ran out of ink like they did last time. Or they printed 19-inch ballots that were supposed to be 20-inch, and then the computer rejected every single one of them. They have the steel down good here. Very good. Let me see. I need to look up Senate races. Hopefully I can find it. Oh, I got the 2020 ones from CNBC. Or CNN, rather. NBC News. Oh, God, please, no. I can't deal with that one. I'll take the Financial Times. Let's see if it's live election results. They're probably still counting the 2022 election. Yeah, I accept your stupid cookies. Thank you. They haven't called one race. Oh, Republicans are up one seat. Democrats are down one seat. They probably called West Virginia. That's the only one they called. Yeah, that is. Stop. They have Kerry Lake down by a lot. Seven points. Almost seven. West Virginia had what's his name? He retired. He was a Democrat. Jim Justice wins. West Virginia. How about Indiana? Republican. What that wasn't a Rick Scott was returning in Florida. What a surprise. New Mexico. The Democrats going to win that. Montana's an important one. Tim Sheehy, the Republican, has got a good lead. Good. North Dakota. The Rust Belt ones. They're the ones that are. Tammy Baldwin. She sucks in Wisconsin. She's up by 0.2%. There is hope. Minnesota. Amy Klobuchar is losing. Yay. What percent are in? 3.7%. Never mind. Wisconsin. Oh, that's Minnesota. Michigan. Slotkin. Not a big lead. Only 6,000 difference. Oh, there's a chance there. Yeah. How about Maryland if you want to hear Bear? Oh, Larry Hogan couldn't pull it off. You have to be a Republican promising free $50,000 checks to everyone. Then you might pull it off in Maryland. What the heck is this? Special election? Nebraska? Okay. All right. I'm done with the Senate for the moment. I'll get back to you where you guys are. What's our update? Oh, it's tied. Same thing. Let's refresh it, see if we get an update. It's funny. Florida, it updates every minute. Arizona updates once an hour, if you're lucky. No update. None. Garbage. Garbage in, garbage out. What the? All right. Let's go back to let's look at the national map. The Virginia, you're gone, but I did like the fact that you were close. Let's see how New Hampshire crapville's coming in. 23,000 down. It's over. Oh, well. The thing was, even though New Hampshire's only got 4, if that 4 happened, Kamala Harris couldn't get there with the Rust Belt. Even a Rust Belt sweep, she'd have to take one of the southern states. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. They got Trump up to 210. This is where it starts to get interesting. This is where they stop calling it because nobody wants to call it for Donald Trump. I've watched 2 elections for Donald Trump. Well, the 2016 election, nobody called it except for the Associated Press. No newsroom would do it. ABC, all they had to do was call Georgia. Everybody else had Georgia called. It was like 94% and it was hundreds of thousands of votes, they would not call it because that would put Trump over because they had called Pennsylvania earlier. Nobody would put him over. Not a soul. All right, Pennsylvania, 60% in. Where are we sitting here? All right, so Virginia, you're off the box. It was nice. I'm glad you hung in there for a while. That's a good sign, but you're gone. You're just gone, Barbara. All right. I don't have a Pennsylvania thread. Interesting. Nothing. Oh boy. Erie had Pennsylvania's. They're all. If they all stop counting again, it's going to be no. Last couple I looked at, guys, they weren't updating. Wisconsin. It had to be Kamala had before, I'm pretty sure. I didn't mark it. Shoot. I think Kamala had 51%. It sounds right. This is what I'm expecting out of Wisconsin. With 56%, he takes the lead. Perfect. This is 2016 all over again right here. So we got 49.9 Trump, 48.6 Camel Face, Kennedy with 9 grand. 56% of the votes. I definitely want to see where these are in. This is looking good. I like this one, guys. This is like deja vu all over again. Oh, I can do this. This is nice. Oh, come on, stay on the board. 85% of Dane. Yes. 53% of Milwaukee County. It's not that blue and it's not that big. But still, get off your ass. 53%. 87%, of course. Oh, 50% of this one. 56%. What are these other cruddy places here? 89, La Crosse County. Go play La Crosse next time instead of voting. 80% of this. Y'all clear? Y'all. Look at this little teeny dot here. 70% of 18 people have voted. 85%, 59%. Boy, that's talk about a toss-up. I like that. I like Madison 85%. So I'm going to write that down. Madison is 85%. And what were the margins there? 73. They might like a little better than that. Not much better, but a little better. 75 or greater. I would think you'd want out of the biggest blue dot you got on the map. Please tell me this is low. 76. Not bad. He just picked up a little more on her. So we got a 26K lead. All righty. I'm very happy with Wisconsin right now. Michigan. It turned red. It was Kamala last time we looked at it at 834. Detroit, 63. Hasn't moved a bit. 64. 11. 11 of what? Oh, Macomb. Not that blue, not that big. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Most of these places up here have not reported much. Oh, 1%. Yeah, well, the dots are smaller than what I can see on the map. Wow, he's got 79% of this place up here. It's because they're all frozen. The Kamala Harris part of the ballot won't move. All right. Now, remember I told you he had to get 60 some thousand and it was like 6,000, something like that. Now let's see. It's 3530. It's about 27,000. He's getting there. He's picking up. Good. That's good. Minnesota's back to red. Do we still have like 5 people voting? Yes, 5%. Tim Walz clogging up the pipes. 63%. Trump has a. Wow, he's got a good lead. 3 percentage points, almost 2.9. 127,000 vote lead. That's not bad. See, watch. Now that it's flipped, they'll come in. 77. It jumped up from 60, whatever it was. Oh, we got it now. Okay. We know what we need. Just throw it in. Go ahead and report. Yep, 72, 81. Here they come. Here they come. 55,000 vote lead. Uncounted votes. The usual suspects. Oh, well. Again, good sign that it was close. Very good sign that it was close. Come on, scroll, baby, scroll. I don't want you. Unless what's happening in Utah. All the Mormons are sleeping. Texas. 14%. 13.6. Whoa. That is a blowout. Trump has never won by more than, I think, 8 points in Texas. And this is 73% of the vote in. And Austin is 77 done. Houston is 72 done. Dallas is probably, no, they're 50. Dallas was the first report, and they're only up to 57%. Scabs. El Paso, 62%. Can't believe these counties go blue. We have an immigration problem. Let's vote for Kamala. Come on. It just will not scroll when it's got that map up there. Well, I'll have to do it that way. All right, let's take a look at Arizona again, then we'll head east. He's got to win Arizona, Georgia, North Carolina. And one of these 3, one of these 4, I guess, but one of the 3. He doesn't have to win Nevada. And he's looking good even in Minnesota, but they're still at 5%, right? 9%. Okay. Well, we still haven't reached the 10% mark. So what do we got in Arizona? 0.2% at 50%. You freaking morons. You cheating MFers. Ain't no freaking way. %54% of Maricopa's in. First to report, second to report. This was the first one here. And neither one of them has moved. Oh, my goodness. I tell you, if it wasn't for the weather most of the year, I couldn't stand the state politically. How they do stuff and how they cheat. Georgia. 90% of the vote. Oh, boy. Georgia. Okay. She keeps kicking into the lead. Wow. He was up 52.2. Now it's 51.1. It was 47.2. Now it's 48.2. Wow. But 90% is in. Let me do some math. That's not right. Wish it was, but it's not. He's 142,000 ahead. Sounds like a lot, but there's going to be like 6 million votes cast here. All right, Atlanta. Well, they're up to 88. That's why she chipped into it. The bulb. The call is at 83. What was Atlanta? 88. Good. What about this piece of junk here? Clayton County, 99. Good. One and done, baby. Get that 1% in and get out of here. 77% of this piece of junk. 99% of this piece of junk. 90% of this Republican. 85. Oh, yeah. How about up here? The county, we couldn't get to 70. Anyway, Cobb County, 87, but the margin's slight. 72%, 94% of a very good margin. 97%, 99, 88, 99. Displaced 95, and the Democrats will probably have four. Now they got 80. I'm shocked. Savannah, please be in. 34%. Must have been a tidal wave. 97%. Man, I'm going to have to go to the, what is this down here? These circles. Ballots counted 400,000, 200,000. Huh? It's the same numbers when you click on the uncounted estimate. These stupid New York Times. You put all the circles together, it would lean towards her, but not by a lot. I'm feeling pretty good about Georgia. Not great, but pretty good. If he doesn't get Georgia, he's got to take 2 of the Rust Belt. Well, depending on what 2. If he takes Pennsylvania, that's not necessarily the case, but we'll see. I can't do the math in my head right now without thinking about it. 60% is in. Now 66. We got a 6% dump just on the refresh. All right, where was Pennsylvania last time? I think I keep saying I'm going to write it down, and I never do. Oh, here we go. Wow, the last time I did Pennsylvania was 52%. And he was ahead 50.5. Now he's ahead 51. Or is that for, I don't know. Let me just start over with PA. 67%. $51 to 48.1. And the margin is, see, as you notice, as we get later, I'm starting to look, I want to know what how many votes have to be made up. 396 minus 260. 136,000. That's not that big of a difference. It's got to be more than that. Because let's see how Phillies go in. %61 in. The unmovable rock. 366. Thanks for going off. 102 plus 5. Wait a minute. 366.5. 101.7. 5.0. 468,000. Okay. 468,000. And that's 61% of the vote. Now, each precinct, when you see stuff like 61% of the vote, that's the number of precincts in that area reporting. They're not all necessarily equal, but it's still a good idea. It gives you a good idea what's going on. So 61 minus 100. So there's 39% of the vote to go. 468 times point. What did I say, 39%? Yeah. 182,000 plus 468. Oh, she's only going to get the 650 in Philadelphia. She's going to be 50,000 short. Unless some of the, well, you know what can happen, but that gives me hope. And of course, these other places that are blue aren't reporting either. How about Pittsburgh? They usually do pretty good. 86%. That, oh, look, we got to look at, I forgot to look at the margins out here. The margins around Pittsburgh is important. 66, that's good. 66, 66, Mark of the Beast, 61, 90, 71, 64. These are good margins. 69, and Erie's still the other way. But this one is this way. So if one wins, like I said, Northampton County and Erie County predict the winner if they both go the same way. And they have gone the same way. If they're both red, the Republican wins. If they're both blue, the Democrat wins. I hope I said that right. 93%. So the red is going to win in Northampton. And Erie's got, well, it's only got 49%, but it looks like blue's going to win there. So I guess that means Trump will win, but they'll cheat and make it turn blue. That would be my prediction based on that kind of split decision. I can't believe Minnesota's, of course, they're still at 11%. Arizona is at 50%. Ooh. And now it'll take 18 days to get the other 50%. Now, the last two times in 2020 against Biden, And in 2022, one for governor was Kari Lake versus Katie Hobbs. Donald Trump ends up with a 23,000 vote lead. And then the shenanigans start. And before you know it, it's gone and it's 10,000 the other way. 30,000 votes magically come in for the other side. It happened twice. And it's the same person in charge of the state. Now, Nevada, I don't know what Nevada's doing. They got to be closed. Nevada, if you don't know, Republicans always poll pretty well in Nevada, enough to win, and they never do. But I always called that the Harry Reid machine effect. And there is a thing called the Harry Reid machine where he would get buses and bus people to the polls from the culinary unions. But that was still, though, everybody knew what that was and how much it would net and all that. And the Republicans would be ahead. And somehow the Republican, I don't care what it was, Republican senator, Republican governor, presidential level, they always went Democrat, even though the polls suggested otherwise every time. Well, Harry Reid is now dead. Praise the Lord. One of the dirtiest, crummiest people ever to be in politics. So we'll see if it holds up. I don't like the fact that they have no votes. Alaska and Hawaii might come in before them. DC didn't fly. What is the margin in DC? 92. That's down about a point. I think from last time. They haven't called Virginia. It's 53,000 different. You never know, but I don't think so. Like I said, all we have to do is look at it. Here we go. 77%, which is what around last time. Remember, they were stuck at 60 forever. They went up 10%, and now they've stopped again. And that's because, are you sure we have enough? Uncounted votes. It's probably all blue. Yep. There's some. Only 11% of votes, but it's 4,000. Oh, jeez. Why bother? There's too much blue out. There just is. Honestly, I don't understand it. Uncounted estimate 600, 400, 200. What am I missing here? What the hell does that mean? Why smaller circles? Oh, if the circle is that big, that's how much is left. Well, what about if it's this big? Oh, only 31% of Virginia Beach is in? Whoa. But that's only going to net him 12,000 votes. I mean, it helps, but you got the blue wall up here. The screw wall. Squirrel. Remember Rush Limbaugh used to call it squirrel school. Georgia. All right, where were we last time in Georgia? All right, 52.2. No, 51.1 to 48.2. Same thing. So now we have 88%. So the margin hasn't changed. And it's 142,000 votes. All I don't know. I'd be close to calling Georgia. Not quite yet, but it's looking real good. Georgia looks good. If I was calling the race, I'd be very, very close to calling Georgia. And I don't think shenanigans are going to go on in Georgia this time. Georgia is probably, other than Virginia, the place that has cleaned it up the most. North Carolina. Where was I last time with North Carolina? I haven't been here in a long time. 714 was the last time. And she was up the last time. Or was she? No, he was up 51.9. So this has gotten closer too. But it's only closed. It was 142,000 before, and it's only closed by 6,000 votes. But it's gone from 80 to 88%. If it continues at that pace, he will win. So I like Georgia better than North Carolina, but North Carolina to me is looking pretty good. Let's see what's happening in Arizona, and then we'll go to the Rust Belt. Oh, you got up to 54%. And I don't believe these margins. They're not right. I don't like Arizona the way it looks. It looks like they've done it every time. All right, Rust Belt states. Pennsylvania. I know I did a separate one. 51.4 for him, 0.3, and 47.8. She was at 48.1, and he was at 51.0. So he has gone up. He was 36,000 votes ahead. He was 36,000 votes at 9 o'clock. And in 10 minutes, he's grown that to 100. No, wait a minute. Yeah. No. I guess he was 136,000 up. Now he's 178. So he's up 42,000 in the last 10, 11 minutes. So let me mark that down. 178K at 9/11. This is trending right. This is trending good here. 51.3 to 47.7. Trending right, but still too much crap left to open. God, they just won't move. But it looks to me like she's going to fall short in Philadelphia. I would say. Whoa. He's got an 83,000 vote lead. Yeah. It was 49.2 to 49 last time. It's 51.5 to 46.7. It was a 27,000 vote lead. Remember I said he had to get at least 60? He's beyond that. He's got 86K. And let's see what's left here. 25% of the votes counted? 30%. That changed fast. And wait a minute. That just majorly changed. I'm adding something wrong. Or am I? Oh, no. Wait a minute. He just went up one more 1,000 votes. But there's only 30% in. And plenty here. It says 1% of votes counted. But if you go to here, it says 72% is in. This thing is screwy. All right, so you got 30% of this left. This is Republican. You got 80% of this left. This is Democrat, pretty heavy. You got 36% of this left. This Republican's got 42% left. This has got 60 some percent. 60% there. Then you got all these other teeny little things that will add up. They will add up. All right. Michigan, I like the way that looks too. I'd like to see a little bit more of a lead, but I like it. Wisconsin, to me, the most secure of the Rust Belt before the election started. He's up almost 3 points with 65% of the vote in. And 89% of Madison is in, 53% of Milwaukee, but Milwaukee's not that big. In fact, Milwaukee is underperforming. People aren't showing up in Milwaukee. These votes are you kidding me? 210,000. So 400,000 are going to get out of Milwaukee. That sucks. 90% of that. Madison's the big one, and 89% is in. So he'll get 10% more of the plurality there. So you got 78. Now let's do it. Thank you, time. 238.5 minus 78.6 equals 159.9. What am I figuring here? Oh. Times 0.1. Oh, really? She's only going to get 16,000 more votes out of here. Unless I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, that sounds right. Ooh, what about this place? 56% of a 70.7. Yay, Washington counties. Yeah, you have the WOW counties. I forgot they said look at those. You have Washington, not this one, but this one looks good. This one, come on. Waukesha and Walworth County. Man, Wisconsin looks really good to me. Okay, Wisconsin. Do I have that on the list? Yes, I do. We last look at this at 10 of 8. Kamala was up 51%. Now at 9:15, let's say, Donald Trump's up 50.7 to 47.9. What's the big disparity here? It's not that many third party. Oh, well. Anyway, and it is a 53 61K lead. This one's good. I like it. I like it. Wow. 85% in. If I was at a decision disc, I might be very close to calling Wisconsin. These are awesome numbers for him. Anyway, and that was 65% in. Anybody want to look at Georgia? 90%. He's got a 136,000 vote lead. Which is less than last time. The percentages are less. Georgia is closer than I thought, to be honest. Oh, God. I'm going to have a stroke if I keep coming back to Arizona and it's bullshit. Oh, Trump's got a 3,000 vote lead in Arizona. Just ripe for the steal. They're going to force him to win 2 Rust Belt states. Bastards. All right, let me come back to the chat. Even though you can see me the whole time, I'm not visible the whole time. New York Times called Wisconsin and Georgia. Awesome. Thanks, Sticks. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Woke back. Look at the math. Just literally make a new country. We can take Colorado by force. Virginia's gone, Woke Bear. It hung in there for a while, but those northern counties, they always can come up with whatever they need magically. Oh, Arizona, they either lied to us about the early vote or they lied about the results that are coming in now because they don't match. Trump's got a 3,000 vote lead, but he should have a unbelievable lead. 60,000 when Maricopa comes in, but they got Maricopa, he's losing. Like I said, they've got 50,000 Republicans voting for Kamala Harris and nobody on the Democrat side voting for him. Alrighty, so we don't have to worry about what did they call? Wisconsin and Georgia. New York Times called it, huh? I know one thing. Wisconsin looks fantastic to me, and I would be close to calling both of those myself. I'd still like to see a little more, just because of the history of what has happened lately in this country. That's the problem. Let me go back to the map. So I guess we're talking about. Well, let's put it this way: if Georgia's called and Wisconsin's called, if Trump wins Arizona, he wins the election. He's got 230 here. This is nuts. We have 11 here in Arizona. That's 240. Wisconsin is what is Wisconsin? 10? Yeah. That's 250. Georgia is 16. That's 266. Why is he short somewhere? Oh, we'd have to win Nevada in that case. Because Wisconsin is the lamest of the three as far as electoral votes. Minnesota's staying. You know what? This is what happened with Hillary Clinton, too. Minnesota, it didn't go red, but it stayed real close all night. It stayed blue all night. This is crazy. It's only 16% of the votes. We don't have anything from Minneapolis. Oh God. Or Duluth. These are the reasons for this. Because when this comes in, wherever it is, when Minneapolis St. Paul comes in, it ain't gonna be close. Duluth. I don't know how Duluth usually votes. But well, I guess we'll have to see. What the hell is this thing over? But look at all these ones. Nobody's reported yet. Nobody lives there, but still, people live down here. 20 or 30 people. The margin, though, at 16% does shock me that he's up that high. Maybe they hate Tim Walz so bad they can't stand to vote for him again in any form. All right, let's focus in on Michigan and Pennsylvania because that's the whole ball of wax. Detroit. How did it go down to 32%? Whoa. Wait a minute. Is this right? I could have sworn this was higher. Alrighty. But you know what the deal is? This is not huge margins. It's 10 point some percent. This is a big margin. That's a big margin the other way. Not quite as big, but Grand Rapids 32%. Ottawa County. It looks good to me. Who the hell are these blue people up here? Oh, this makes the math easy. 24,000 votes. 124,000 votes, which is a drop. No, it's 123,000. That's still a drop, but that's okay. That's okay. Like I said, Michigan is going to go back and forth. As long as he gets that lead and holds it, doesn't go below, I think 38,000 is what you don't want him to go below, if I remember correctly. The vein. 76%. It's going up. Thank God. And she still doesn't have the margin. She still doesn't have the margin that Biden had. Biden had 81%. It's sticking right at 77. I would say Philadelphia is not a good sign for her. There would have to be an unprecedented surge to get to 700,000. Delaware County, that's pretty much, that's 76% also. Montgomery, 76%. Well, or at least we're down to the last quarter here. 76%. 76%. A lot of 76 on here. Why 76? Oh, no. The whole state's 76? Not according to this. You get a different story. Harrisburg. You know, when you live in the state, you would think Harrisburg would go Trump and York would go Harris, but they're reversed. It's so weird. It's only 7,000 vote difference, but still. No matter what I put on here, it says 76% of the votes counted. Pennsylvania, you suck. All right, I'll come back to the stream since I want to check real quick, though, Arizona. See if they updated anything. They went down 4%. Or is it the whole state that was 54? No, they went down 4%. Huh? Maybe I'm losing my mind. I could have sworn it was 54. Anyway. Back to the stream. Voted Trunk Q in Arizona today. Hello, Real F here, Bear. Good to see you. Mercury Rackets, good to see you. Yeah, it is looking much better, Mercury. Especially since, who did they say called it? New York Times? Is that who Stick said? I'm going to look up their election map. Please don't be close. Please cover at least 2 or 3 extra states, Trump. According to this, they have not called Wisconsin or Georgia. And I'm at their site. Yeah, New York Times. They have not called it. Let's see what the live forecast is. Nate Cohn says, there's still a lot of vote left in Milwaukee, Detroit, and Philadelphia. But for Harris to win, she would need to outperform Biden's numbers there in 2020. And so far, she's underperforming Biden's results just about everywhere in the country. Boo-hoo. Yay, thank God. Here we go. Chance of winning. Donald Trump, 89% chance of winning. They're giving him electoral college range of 251 to 328. Harris 210 to 287. And their meter is at basically 305 for Trump, which is one of the combinations that actually came up a lot. Now, see, New York Times is ahead of Arizona's own site. Officials in Maricopa County, where I live, the full tabulation could take 10 to 13 days. Georgia, very likely Trump. Arizona's lean Trump. Michigan is lean Trump. I would say it's a little bit better than lean. I'd say it's likely in Michigan, personally. Pennsylvania, lean Trump. I think it's right on the borderline of likely Trump. Wisconsin, lean Trump. I would say it's likely Trump there. Complete unofficial results are not expected until the morning after the election. Nevada, counting usually takes days. Yeah, especially since they got no votes counted as of right now. They gave North Carolina to Trump. And they're getting ready to call Georgia, I think. Georgia. Latest from them. 51-48 Trump. They're not giving me the percentage of the vote in. Thank you. Maybe I have to go to a different map for that. Anyway, 135,000 vote lead in Georgia. I can't believe Nevada hasn't called one stinking vote yet. Yeah, Donald Trump's got 230 right now. Forget Arizona. Georgia will give him 246. Pennsylvania 266, Wisconsin 276, it's over. Then hopefully he can win Michigan, Nevada, and Arizona, so it's not close. And it's almost time for them to stop counting if they do what they did last time. We're getting close to that time. These county, when Florida can count all their votes this fast, why can't everybody else? I'm gonna go there and look at how many votes, because they're in 97% in. They've counted 10 million votes. And Trump's up by 13.2%. Unbelievable. Texas, 14.6%. North Carolina, which the AP has called for Trump. They're at 89% of 5 million votes. The Arizona ain't going to have that many votes. We're going to have maybe 4 million, maybe. And it's going to take 10 to 13 days. And he's up by 2,000 votes, though. So that's good. Uh-oh. Minnesota went back blue. There it is. There it is. Oh, but 95% is in. Whoa. Oh, that made a big difference, though. 660 to 850. 180,000? 94. Minneapolis, 95. Duluth will probably add. Who knows what they're going to add? I don't know what these others add up to. 23,000 plurality on 99. I don't know. Forget Minnesota. Be nice, and I still think it's possible, especially since Minnesota. They just dumped the whole freaking thing. How come Maricopa County can't come in 95% of the vote at once like they just did? And they have same day voting. They have mail-in voting. All right. So let me just look at this one more time. 91%. 553 minus 418. 135,000. That hasn't changed. Where's my Georgia numbers? Oh, here we go. 52.2. That was it. 80%. So an extra 10% came in and changed it 2. Oh, man. It's like almost certain Georgia's going to go to Trump. %, of Atlanta, 75% of this, whatever it is. Man, most of the Reds are gone. 91% of that one, that's gone. 98. I mean, there's nobody left. 95. 97. And this is so aggravating, this times thing. This time thing. Jeez. Zero of Jones County? Who the hell are they? Well, right next door is definitely blue. I don't see any Republican left. I mean, there is. Not much. Not much. I don't know, man. This is so close. 3 percentage points with 9 left. I mean, it's almost mathematically impossible for him to lose, but maybe it's not beyond 90% yet. But I would be extremely close to calling Georgia. Not yet, though. Man, this is turning out to be my favorite state here. 69%, 73,000 vote lead, and 88% of this place is in Madison. 54, only 54 of Milwaukee. Milwaukee, it's not that huge of a deal. It is 2/3, 66-31, or 2-1. But the numbers just aren't there. 200,000, and that's more than half the vote. Oh, 35% of Brown County is in. Oh, this is a lot for Trump here. We're alive. We're definitely alive. This is a good. I would call it. I'd be so close to calling this. I guess I'd want to see a couple more percentages come in. But man, this looks really good to me. Last time I looked at Wisconsin, 50.7 for Trump. He's now at 50.9. He's actually gained. And he was 69,000 up, and he's 75,000 up now. And he just went down big time. Or did he? No, he went down. No, he went up. He went up again. He's got a 20,000 vote more lead. And now it's up to 88%. Oh, I would call Wisconsin. I would call Wisconsin for Trump. 88%, and then you got 54% of nothing. Nobody's showing up in Milwaukee. This is pitiful. This is absolutely pitiful. How many people voted in Milwaukee County in 2020?
Overall, Milwaukee County voters cast 317,251 ballots for Democrat Joe Biden, 69.
317 at 69%. He's at 66%, 2.5% lower. And it's probably going to be just a slightly lower turnout at a lower percentage. Yeah, I'd give this to Trump. I would mark this for Trump. So I'm calling Wisconsin for Trump. I mean, this is just good. Oh, only 69% of something I hit. Wow. Of a Washington County, it's only 69% in, and he's winning it by 71%. That'll offset almost everything in Milwaukee. In this Green Bay area, it's only 35%. It's not big, but it's 61-37 Trump. What about these places? 98% in, 95%. Yeah, this is Trump's. I'm calling Wisconsin for Trump. 9:45 p.m. local time. That gives him 240. So let me come back to the stream and ask you if you want to continue on or not. It's got 36 people here. What happened in no, they shouldn't stop counting at midnight rain songs, but that's what they did in 2020. They stopped counting for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and it was in all the swing states. Everybody else kept counting, and when it came back up, magically they had all these missing ballots that showed up, and they were like 90% for Biden. So that's what I'm talking. That's what they did last time, and they could do that because of COVID. In Pennsylvania, they were trucking ballots in from New Jersey. There's no way you do that. Trucking ballots in from New Jersey. And how do we know this? Truck drivers came forward and said, yeah, I drove ballots. I thought I was supposed to. No, you're not supposed to. Truckloads of ballots came in during the downtime. Then when it came up, oh, Biden's going to win. Keep it rolling, huh? Nevada's close, but it will take days to. Is Nevada one of those ones where they won't count the mail-in advance? Certain states will not. Pennsylvania won't count mail-in advance. They won't do it. I'm going to go back and take a look at Georgia. %91 in. He's got 130,000 roughly vote lead. 135,000. 91% in. It's like hard to make that. It's like she'd have to win like 70% of the remaining ballots. I guess it's possible depending where it's from, but Atlanta's at 90%. So she will get another 23,000 plurality out of there. 23,000. He's 135,000 ahead. This county's 88% done. She'll get about 30,000 out of here. That's 65,000. This one's done. 77,000. Let me go to Augusta. 80,000. 90% in. 100,000. Already counted that one. 110,000. 115,000. Not much there. 115. Nothing there. That's gone. Uh, 122,000. I did this one. Nothing. 120,000. Nothing. 118,000. Nothing. 116,000. Nothing. 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 Funny how all these areas hit hard by the hurricane. They're all in. Oh, there was something. 116,000. 115. 114. Trump's getting 80% of this county. 115. 113. 112. 111. 'Without going all these little teeny dots, which most are red, I can see her picking up 111,000 votes. So, $111,000 votes. She's still She's still 13,000 short, and that's if everything goes her way. I would call Georgia now. 100% of these counties aren't going to come in for her, but I gave her that benefit of the doubt. I mean, not 100%, but whatever the percentages are. And I wasn't counting all the little red dots still out there. All right, so 246. Wisconsin's 256. God knows what's happening here. Nothing. Embarrassing. We haven't looked at PA, have we? %4 is a lot when you're at 82% in. $150, $250. Well, let's do it. Let's see what's going on in Michigan. I think he's going to win Michigan. He's up 127,000 votes. But it's only 42%. Okay. Philadelphia, 71%. 71, 68. At least Pittsburgh's just about done. 59% of Pittsburgh, that's a piss poor number for her. Check Erie again. +4 for her. +6 for him in Northampton. So weird. They're not going to move together this time. Well, bellwethers are bellwethers until they no longer are bellwethers. Sorry about that. Right there. Let me see if I got any notifications. I've got 20 of them. Whoa. Maybe I'm missing something here, I see. Maybe not. Probably not. Yeah, they don't know how to read the map. They said, Trump's leading Maine. I was like, no, he's not. I don't believe that. He's not. He's leading the 2nd Congressional District, which is all this up here beyond the blue down here. Portland overwhelms the state. And they're not breaking it down between congressional districts. How nice of you, Time. There's another district in Nebraska that should go to her, but if it doesn't, she doesn't have a path to 270. The one electoral vote she needs if she carries the Rust Belt state, and it's basically this here, Omaha, and a little outside of it. So, but Omaha, it just overwhelms it. Oh my goodness. Omaha's got like 25 times more than the rest. The rest are just farmers. So she's going to win this congressional district. Now, Nebraska is one of the two that splits their electoral votes with Maine. They can't keep them all together. If you win the state, you win. Now, there is some thinking on my behalf that it might be good if every state did that. Every congressional district you call it separately, because most of the country is red. Los Angeles is one congressional district or two or three. You know, that way you don't sway the whole country. 93% of the vote. And he's 50.8 to 48.5. He has won Georgia. I don't know why they won't call it. They wouldn't call it in 2016 either. Oh, when Biden took it, they called it. Interesting. He had it up again. He's up nearly 119,000 votes. And I went through and counted them up, and I got 116 for her if none of the little red dots report anymore. But that ain't going to happen. Let's see how Virginia ended up. 47 to 51. Just about like 2016. That is a good sign. So all these people can report now, and they probably have. 77. They still haven't reported. 82.94. The biggest one doesn't report. But they gave it a check, so they caught it, so they'll report it soon. Yeah, Minnesota is done, I'm sure. They'll probably call it for her pretty soon. 120,000 Minnesota. That's pretty significant. Even though 95% of this county's in. But a lot of the red counties are reporting fast too. Learn, Arizona. Same thing. Turns my stomach. All right, let's check Michigan and then Pennsylvania. %72 of Detroit is in. Why do these numbers don't look? How many people voted in Oakland County in 2020? Biden won it with 56% of the vote. He's getting 54. He received over 400,000 votes. Thanks for the specificity. He carried the county by a margin of over 100,000. She's not over 100,000. Not even close. Wayne County's just reporting. I thought this was, oh, that's right. Michigan isn't that high yet, 45%. Looking damn good, though. 140,000? Is that right? 135,000 still. Looks freaking good. Alrighty. 71. They just don't. She's not getting the margin. She's not getting the numbers. She's 3% less than last time, and she's going to get 50,000 less votes, it looks like. I mean, I don't know how they get away with it. Everybody else in the whole freaking state can report. Almost everything I'm hitting is 98, 94. There's 174. And you know, where's Lebanon County? Oh, Berks County went red. This is the county I used to live in. It's a little more red than when I was there, I believe. Lebanon County. This is where the Amish came out and voted for her. A lot of them, anyway. 65-33, 98% in. Lebanon County did not report until the very end in 2016. There was some kind of snafu there. Even Philadelphia beat them. And but they kept waiting. They were like, well, it might not be enough, and she'll win, of course. And of course, it turned out no. Lancaster, another Amish stronghold. Oh, only 60% of this one. Not many people there, but man, they're running up the score. Alrighty. Let's go to the uncounted, because we're getting to the point where I might be close to saying this can be called. Oh, they just reported 2% more in Philadelphia. Yay! Let's throw a party. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bucks County might flip. Bucks County is going red. Oh, this is not good. How many votes did Joe Biden get in Bucks County in 2020?
Okay, I found this on the web. For how many votes did Joe Biden get in Bucks County in 2020? Check it out.
Bucks County election results 2020. They gave me a Wikipedia page. By the time I find it on there, it'll be the 2028 election. Why can't I get a simple answer? I can't believe it was red last time, if it was. Oh, man. It's like a major secret. Let me go to my other tab. I can find it. Jeez, cooperating. Yeah. Bucks County. It went to Biden 50, almost 52%, 51.7. He got 204,000 votes out of it. He won it by 17,000 votes. All right. He won it by 17. So let's come back. And again, he won it by 51.7. Donald Trump's ahead by 400 votes. That's crazy. Okay. So when Philadelphia gets to 79, where it is now 80%, it's starting to get to the point where it's like, okay, it's starting to get to be. Now you still got Montgomery County next to it, which is going well for her. But these margins are not good. They're too low. They're like 2 or 3 points low. Northampton, 52-47. You know that. Why? What the hell happened to Erie? Anyway, who cares? Let me get a total here. All right, so 84% is in. If I remember in 2016, they called it they didn't call it before it was 90. It depends on who it was. Some places never called it. I think 92%. So 8 more percent. He's ahead by 171,200 votes. 171,200 with 16% to go. So it's going to be 7 million. Oh, and let's see the total here again. It's going to be nowhere near 700,000. Unless it's the grand total. Maybe it is. Maybe you can get another 100,000, but she's got to get north of that. If that's what they figured before, they were figuring she was going to get the same percentage Biden did, but Biden's getting 3% less. So you got to add 3% to that. She's probably got to get 725,000, maybe even more. It really does look like, I guess it's going to come down to Pennsylvania, and that looks really good. It really looks good to me. I'm just curious to see if he catches up. He's catching up. Still 104,000 in a small state population-wise, but still. And some of these places haven't even reported yet. 58% of this one. All right, well, I don't think she's going to lose this one, but it would be nice. $88 and 54. Hasn't really changed, has it? 77% of the total. Now you're getting up there. 101,000 vote lead. What was the election result in Wisconsin in 2016? It looks like about the same number voting. Trump got 47.2. He only won it by 20. 22,000 some votes. And he got 47.2% of the vote. She got 46.5. So they're both because of third party. So Johnson got 3.6%. That would have gone to Trump. Trying to do a little extrapolation here to see what the chances are. .8. He's doing much better than he did when he won it in 2016. Yeah, I'm sticking with my Wisconsin call. I mean, it looks even better. Looks even better. So the way I see it, that makes up for Arizona, which won't know for 6 freaking years. And if it comes down to Arizona, it will go to her. I guarantee it. Nobody cheat. This is why I would argue about the cheating. Remember that? Because Arizona's so bad. And they haven't reported another vote. %, 2.3% lead for Trump. 93, 20, 19, 118,000 vote lead, which hasn't changed. And Atlanta has come in more, 91% now. And this other place is 88%. Yeah, I'll stick with this. This is his. I don't see how she. There's no way. No normal way. You don't make up 2.3% of the vote with 7% of the vote left when you're talking about a 5 to 6 million electorate. Some of these big red dots still have some to go. Not a lot, but you add them all up. I don't see it. He's over 50%. And guess what? Georgia is usually the best polled state. And I think it was 2.3 was the final average. No, 2.6, I think. Well, I don't know what came out today, but it was 2.6. And he's ahead by 2.3. Wow, Jill Stein's in last place. How embarrassing. Jill Stein found out about the Democrat Party, too. They turned on her. They want totalitarian rule. Georgia should be called. This is nuts. They're doing the same thing in 2016. Nobody wants to say it because it's not the candidate of the elite. Wisconsin's gone. Georgia's gone. It's 26. Gives you 256. All you need is Pennsylvania. Or Michigan. Forget Arizona. You're not going to know Arizona until, 3 days before Christmas. Freaking national embarrassment. All right, so we got 93. He's ahead 160,000 votes with 86% counted. I'm almost ready to call this one. Philadelphia, whatever report. Get off your 77% ass. 79% in Montgomery. This one's 85%, Delaware County. 85 in Chester. Well, Chester's turning more red too. Only 54-44. That sucks for her. 78% isn't going to cut it. 3% less of a lower turnout is not going to do it. This is the whole ballgame in Pennsylvania. Yeah, Pittsburgh and all these other blue dots, they matter. But notice Pittsburgh isn't very blue. These other ones aren't very blue, but the Philadelphia is. Philadelphia, look, you got some other ones. They're smaller and not very blue. And Joe Biden won this. Joe Biden won this one last time, and he won this one. And these aren't tiny counties. And there's only 58% of this one in. Although it's 50-50. You just figured nobody's going to net anything out of this. Trump's only up by 200 votes. But still, him being up in Bucks County is amazing. Oh, 81% of this one. Center County. Leave it to Pennsylvania. Should pick up 2,000 or 3,000 there. Should pick up another. This is pretty good, actually. Should pick up another 3,000 or 4,000 here. Another 2,000 here. 500 to 1,000. Maybe 1,000. Oh, this one's interesting. Maybe 5,000 here. Maybe 2,000 or 3,000 here. It's smaller. Anyway, it's getting to the call time. When are they going to do it? I mean, all these red areas, whatever's left, would have to all be for Harris. And then Philadelphia would have to be a higher margin than what it's been by about 3 points, and more people all of a sudden voted. Well, it's Philadelphia. It could happen. This isn't close. This is starting to be a runaway in Pennsylvania. Let's see what the election odd meter is now. 90% chance Trump wins, and they still have him at. Now they have him at 301 electoral votes. Arizona, lean Trump. Just stop. Lean Steele. Georgia, very likely Trump. Not more than 95% of the vote is in. He's up by 2. If 1.5 more percent come in, Harris would have to win 100% of that vote to tie it, and they still haven't called it. Michigan is lean Trump. I'd say it's a little more than lean. Pennsylvania, lean Trump. A lot more than lean. What are these? Oh, this is percent in. 55% in. Trump is up 6 in Michigan with 55%. More reported in Michigan. We'll take a look at it. Wisconsin, lean Trump. 80% is now in. Trump's up by 4. Nevada isn't allowed to announce because the elites have lock and key on every vote there until they figure out if it makes a difference. I just can't believe nobody's calling these states. Here we go again. Again, I've watched elections closely since 1968. These states should be called. Yay! Thank you, JR Son. I haven't looked at the Senate much. Junior Son, 2 stations called what already? It's in. He won Georgia. Is that the one you're talking about? Illinois was under 10%. Are you serious? I forgot to look there. I meant to look there. That's awesome. He might win the popular vote. Cutting that down to 10%, Illinois. Philly, not enough to pull her over the finish line, NBC said. MSNBC, they literally have cyanide capsules with the word Hitler and Trump on it, ready to chomp down on them. Wow, thank you, George. Thank you for these updates, Junior Son. I'm glad you're doing it. Amish turned out in highest numbers in Lancaster ever. Yeah, there was a whole parade of them heading to the polls yesterday or today. Today, I guess it was. Yeah, there you go, Sticks. We go to bed and Trump has over 300 electoral votes. We wake up tomorrow in Kentucky and Ohio. I know. I want to check Iowa. I didn't get through that story. Iowa came out with a suppression poll. This woman who is obviously paid off. She knows Iowa. She almost always nails it. So the polls have had Trump up 10, 8, 12, in that range the whole time. Not many polls because Iowa's not a swing state. The Des Moines Register and this woman, Sue whoever, she came up with a Harris +4. And that's all the news talked about for 24 hours. Like they thought it's like, oh my God, this is called a suppression poll. She was paid. Somebody on X said it right. It was posted and someone said, Sue, enjoy your retirement. Because she just killed her reputation. She missed. Well, let's see what she missed by. Let's see. She's probably going to miss by 14 points. Maybe not that much, but maybe by that much. Harris +4. And the results are Trump +14. She missed it by 18 points. Oh my God, you should have seen the liberal media. It was hoping, it was to drive their base out. Oh, we can do this. All I can say is, you sold out, you bitch. You sold your country out. She has never missed polls. 92% of the votes in. It ain't going to change. I don't know if you know that was going on, but it was. And a bunch of people were doing videos making fun of it. I didn't even have to watch it. It's like, I've been watching long enough to know that's crazy. You got it. Never mind. Relax. Arizona will resume counting as soon as the suitcases full of red votes get dropped off. You mean blue votes? Or maybe you're dropping off red votes that are there, dropping them out somewhere. It's mathematically impossible for her to win. Georgia, rumor is Harris is preparing a concession. Oh, God. I grew up in the middle class, and I know that I should concede because my mother saved up to buy a house. See a real effer? Real F ear bear. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now, you know about that junior son. It's like, oh my God. There's always something. Always something. That was the October surprise. It came in November, but that was the November. That was it. All right, let's go back and see where we are. And maybe we can just end this thing here. Alrighty. Georgia. I already called this a long time ago, but let's look at it. 50.8 to 48.5, 93% in. 83, 90, 84, 16, 118,000 votes behind with 93% in. Percentage is better to look at when you're this close. 2.3% with 93% in. Good freaking luck. Now, I can understand if Atlanta was only 40% reported or something, but Atlanta's 91% in. It's even higher than last time, I think. It's 91% in. 88% DeKalb County. This is the big one for them. This is the bluest of the blue. 88% done. %. That's just not enough. These numbers aren't high enough. 384, 80, 500,000, 6, 7, 8, 850,000. Total votes. They got 93,500 votes left. He's winning by 120 some thousand. Can't be done. Call the MFR. If it was anybody but Donald Trump, it would have been called. Georgia's done. Of course, I said this about one state in 2020, and then it started. Let's see, where are we? Was it 93%? Let's see if all of a sudden no more returns come in. I'm going to write the number down. Trump has 2,602,408 to 2,483,919. I didn't write them down 2020. I wasn't expecting that. 93%, and this is at 10:30 p.m. Let's see if it changes. Because this is what happened last time. They stopped. And then when they started again, it was the miracle of miracles. I'm going to check Minnesota real fast, see if he's still closing the gap. No, he's not. A little, but 56% in. No. Ain't going to happen. Call it for her. He ain't going to win it. I mean, reality is reality. It doesn't matter who's on the ballot. Jeez, if you're an umpire, you don't root for one team over the other. I mean, I'm rooting for a team, obviously. But I can separate myself and be analytically into it to where I don't bias myself on it. If I thought she was going to win it, I would tell you. 92% of Dane County in. The bluest of blue. 60% of Milwaukee County. It went up to 60%, and Kamala's votes only went up 5,000 votes. I don't know what his went up, but hers only went up 5,000 votes. This is a sad turnout here in Milwaukee County. They ain't going to do nothing. Madison, they only have 8% left. Yeah, they're going to get 3/4 of them. 3/4 of. Let's give it 70,000. It ain't going to be that. 70,000 and 30,000, 100,000. Forget any red coming in. It doesn't do it. She's short. Wisconsin is done. Called by Rich Hopkins quite a while ago. Isn't going to change. You got nothing left. 98%. 98. Forget it. Green Bay, what's it? It's Green Bay's only at 60%. And that's Trump. Most of this is only 85% of this, heavily Trump. 88% of this, heavily Trump. No, somewhat heavily Trump. 89% of that little rinky-dink place. 82% of this, heavily Trump. 95% of this, 90. See, everybody else, when you add up their percentages, it's going to overwhelm this. See, take all the red dots, okay? They're all pretty much the same percent done. And let's say you could take each one and add it to the volume, all right? You pour each one of the red dots into a bowl. It would be a huge red dot. Then to take the blue dots and pour them into a bowl. They're overwhelmed. Oh, forgot about this one over here. 20,000. Oh, Kamala Harris won this, won it. It's in. Won it by 400 votes. Yeah, that's going to help. But it's already in. This is done. Call the freaking thing. 82%. Almost, it's 3.9%. Oh, now she's at 99,000. Oh, it's under 100,000, Rich. Yeah, and this is at 92%. Now, sooner or later, Milwaukee's going to come in and the other one is going to come in fully, and it'll probably take another 50, 60,000 off. It's not enough. And then you got the red. Wisconsin. Okay, so 16 plus Wisconsin is 26. 256. Let's go to Michigan. If he wins Michigan, he's got it. That'll give him 272. Detroit, 79% in. No, it's 87. Whoa. Which one is it? Is there a separate Detroit button here? There's Wayne County. And this looks way off for Wayne County. What were the Wayne County, Michigan 2020 results?
Okay, I found this on the web for what were the Wayne County, Michigan 2020 results. Check it out.
This just doesn't look right. 58% for her? It doesn't sound right. I have another tab. Jeez, Google. Wayne County went 68.4% for Biden. 60-30. He won it by 38 points. He got 300,000 out of it. All right, he won it with 68.4% of the votes. There were 875,000 votes. So 875K was the total. And he won it by 68.4%, or 333,000 votes. Let's look at Wayne County now. And I'm sorry you couldn't see that, but it's on a totally different tab. So Wayne County right now, we're at 20, so we're at 1/4 of what it was before. So we're going to multiply this by 4. Biden won it by 68%. She's winning it by 58%, 10 points less. So 1/4 of the vote here is you see how much it is? 126. 0.6 plus. Let's call it 89. 215.6 times 4.15, let's say. 894,000. All right, so it's going to have the same turnout as last time. But hold on. I give her 59% of the vote instead of 58.4. She's going to win it by 516,000. He won it by 875,000. He won it by 360 some thousand more votes last time. And Michigan was fairly close. All right, so we got not a whole lot. There's more coming. 87%. This is the Detroit's a bit. Look how big the Detroit circle is compared to the rest. Grand Rapids, I think, if I remember right, was in or very close to it. 80%. Okay. Still, that's not good. 53.7. She's netting nothing. Out of 80% of the votes, she only netted 30,000 votes. So she might pick up another $4 or $5 grand. The math is just, she can do it, yes, but it's everything else has got to be done. That one's done. How about this big circle? 43%. I can't believe Trump is winning Macomb County. I think Trump won Macomb County under Clinton, lost it under Biden, and now he's winning it again. 55% of this one's coming in. 62.8. He's gonna net $12,000 more votes out of this. Just this little place here. That takes care of Grand Rapids. Very close to it. 89% of this, and that's 71%. All right, so this is 12,000. He's going to get another 1,300 votes out of this place. Ooh, 76.6. These people don't have any cable here. I hardly ever see red this much. All right, 8,000. That's 2/3. So 1/3. Roughly 25. He's going to get another 2,500 out of this little teeny county here. He's going to. It's just 89% of this, 71%. These places are freaking red. Oh, can't forget about this little place. She's only netting 4,000 votes. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's all in. It's just gone, Barbara. He's won this one. Almost. I'm not quite ready to call this one yet, but so close. He's up by 6% with 56%. This is way better than he was with Hillary. Way better. And he won it. 1740 minus 1528. No. Yes. He's up by 212,000 votes. I'm calling Michigan for him. Are you kidding me? I didn't come up with those numbers left here. Unless these red areas start coming in for her. I'm giving it to him. This gives him the presidency. I know the networks like to have a 99%. I'll take 95. She ain't going to overcome this. 200 and some thousand. Clinton couldn't overcome 68,000 or whatever it was. She got it. She knocked it down to like 30 a couple times. I think in the upper 20s once, and it just kept bouncing back up because you know what? These places, Michigan hasn't changed a thing. They report the same way. Michigan, of all the states, Michigan has changed nothing. They all report the same. Now, what's going to happen is Detroit will come in a little bit more, and so will Wayne County here. And Trump wins Georgia. Let's see who called this. NBC. Okay, I think that was reported to us. I would say I would call, if it was me, I would feel comfortable that there's at least a 95%, a 95 out of 100 chance that I wouldn't be wrong. I've looked at too many elections. Again, assuming this is the place where in 2020, more people voted in the precincts than were registered to vote. Although it was the most pristine election in American history. Let me see what the latest election. Now it's 92% chance Trump wins. And they gave him one more electoral vote. How did he get that extra electoral vote, New York Times? You had him at 301, and now you think he's going to get 302. These liberal bastions, man, they're so stupid. Pennsylvania. Are you watching me or not? Let me see. Yeah. Oh, no, you're not. What the heck? I went to the wrong map. Glad I checked. The vein. Here we go. Where you sit in Philadelphia? 78% of the vote. Wait a minute. Weren't they at 77? They went at 1 point, and I'm seeing 90,000 vote change. Maybe not. Maybe whatever. She got another percent. 78.1 instead of 78.0. That's not enough. Oh, that's Bucks County. I still can't believe. Oh, now he's up by 4,000 votes in this county. And there's 69%. So that's going to peel off whatever comes out of Philadelphia. That's going to just decrease. Her plurality. I know for a fact they have to get between 425 to 450 plurality, meaning you take her number and subtract Trump's number. And it's got to be at the very minimum, if everything else is going perfect, 425. 450 is better. And it's still not guaranteed. 484 minus, it's actually 485. Close enough. 485. It's like the Globe Earth people. We always give it to them. Minus 128.6. Her plurality is 356,000. Divided by 78%. $356.4. Oh man. 356.4 minus, or not minus, divided by. Oh, geez. Apple changed its calculator and it sucks. Divided by 78 equals. All right, each percentage point, she's getting 4.5 thousand votes, 4.56 thousand votes, 4,560. 4,560 times 22. So the most she can get out of that is 100,320 votes. So she gets 120,300 votes out of Philadelphia County. It's 87% Montgomery County, and the number isn't anywhere near whatever. We'll deal with that in a minute. This is done 93%, 85%, and it's too close. Let's give her another 50,000 out of those two. So she gets 150,000. If we added that right now, she'd still be down by 10,000 votes. That's without counting any red dots. This is getting close. 2.6% at 88%. That's about a lock. So 230. Here's how I think this is going to end up. God only knows what Arizona. Who cares? Without Arizona and Nevada, because God knows what's going on in Nevada. I've never seen this where Nevada didn't start reporting. Oh, I want to see Oregon's final. I didn't have to click on it. Shoot. At 63%. Oh, this is crazy. She's only winning it by 13%. That is not good. Oh, gosh. Get the ads. Thank you. Bye. All right, 320. He's getting Wisconsin. 330. He's getting Michigan. 346. He's got Georgia. 360. Oh, that's got to be more than that. 330. 346. 360. 370. Yeah. Not 270. He's got 270. Without Arizona, without Nevada, without Pennsylvania. He's got it. You do it again. 230 plus 16, 32, 42. 272. He's got 272. And he's going to win Pennsylvania. 292. And he'll probably win Nevada. 298. I don't care about Arizona. I just don't care. I might be dead and buried long before we get the results there anyway. Still at 50. Watch, here it is. Oh, it's still, we got a percent. We got a percent, people. Assholes. I can tell you this number is a lie. This number is a lie. Unless the early votes were a lie. One of the two is a lie. And you can't convince me that 15% of Republicans or whatever it would be voted for her and 0 Democrats voted for him. Okay. They got to fix this state. It's so messed up. New York Times. Trump wins Georgia. Trump wins North Carolina. Wisconsin, they have it 85%. Pennsylvania at 92%. And Michigan at 62%. Arizona at 54%. So at least they're saying likely Trump. He's at a 95% chance of winning. Actually, he won. I've already called it. So there we have it. I'm with you, Bear. Hello, Boom. Wow, this is a 5-hour, 20-minute stream so far. Yeah, this thing is over, guys. It is over. Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. He's up 4.2%. Remember he was down to 100,000 or just under it. Now he's back up to 120,000. What the hell do you need? He's up by 120,000. 4% at 84%. And Madison's done 93%. And Milwaukee doesn't matter because nobody's showing up there. They're up to 60% there showing up. And the numbers suck. And Green Bay's at the same thing, and the numbers are good for Trump. That's done. That's done. That's done. Let's do this. Let's go to the uncounted votes. Nothing's coming in Douglas County. I guess the 4 people are still at lunch. 65% of nothing, but it's still going to help him. %. I mean, 12,000. She's going to get 4,000 out of Green Bay. Why are you showing this vote left when it's not? This is a tie. Who cares? She'll net 1,000 out of that, or a little less, or he will. Oh, boy, it's just ain't gonna happen. These 2 places alone are not going to give that many votes. Milwaukee County's over half done, and it's netted 100,000 votes for her. Still leaves her 20,000 behind. Madison's 93% in. It's done. So Madison and Milwaukee together, they will probably catch up to put her 10,000 ahead. So the whole rest of the state can't report any more votes. Oh, I didn't even see this one. Only 55% of this is in, and he's netted 16, so he's going to get another 14,000 out of this county, Racine County. That's mostly done, 78%, 77%, but the huge freaking margins. Wisconsin's mathematically impossible in my mind. It just can't be done. Unless they have like all these ballots that are mail-in that they can't look at or something, like 500,000 of them. Baby, so crazy. No, I did it again. 200. No, that's just. I would rate that a 98% chance. Wisconsin. And the only reason I wouldn't say 100 is because I don't know if there are tons of mail-in ballots that they're not allowed to count until election day or something. I don't know. Oh, Nevada dropped something. Googly mo. 4% in. Trump's got a 71.5% lead. I mean, he's 71.5% of the vote. That ain't going to stay. This is all suburbs. Oh, Carson City. Carson City is red. Yes, it is. Oh, that's right. That's kind of expected. I mean, Douglas County is where Reno is, I think, or Carson City. Nothing yet. That'll be them, I think. But here's the big one: Clark County. But Republicans, another county where Republicans led the county all the way up to election day, and Republicans show up more on election day. How much of this is in? 70% of this. Elko is what's causing this here in Nevada. We'll see when we get a dump out of, when we get a dump out of Clark County, that'll tell more. But again, for the first time in my lifetime that I can think of, Clark County early voting went to the Republicans. And if you win Clark County straight up, you're not going to lose Nevada. That's the way it is. Ain't going to happen. This is about tied. I think this may be the one. I can't remember if this is the one. Carson City is in one of these counties, and I can't remember which one it is. Maybe it's Carson. I don't know. Oh, Carson City's separate. Okay. Now, if we look at the uncounted votes, it's not even showing a lot of Carson City. See, it's all down here. This is everything. Henderson, which is outside of Las Vegas, it's also in that county. That should come in more Republican. Vegas is typically way more liberal, but this year it's not because of the no tax on tip stuff. Oh, and Arizona hasn't updated anything. I'm so shocked. Hey, Georgia went solid red. So that means 246. And so 24 votes away. Let's see how they won't ever call it to where he gets it. But guess what, guys? It's over. .2%. Oh my goodness. 4.3%. He's up 116,000. And 59%. Starting to get there where it becomes mathematically impossible. 90% now. He's got a 217,000 vote lead. It's over. 90%, 217,000 out of 6 million. It's over. Unless this is all that's left, period. And I don't even know if that'll do it. Where are we at here? 78. They keep doing these 1 percentile increments. 93 of Delaware's in now. So that's about done. Montgomery, it's about done. He's already won this, folks. He's won it. It's over. It is over. I wonder how the House is going. Anybody heard about the House? Let me see. 2024 House election. Jeez. It's 183, 155 Republicans, but it's like you got to get the 218 for the majority. And of course, they can't call Arizona or any of its 9 districts or whatever. All right. So the Republicans so far have gained 1 seat. All this mess, and it's a 1-seat change. Okay. Uh-oh. I went to the New York Times to see the odds of him winning because it was 95%. The needle actually bent down farther, but stayed at 95%. I don't know how Trump's going to get to 306. Maybe it's mathematically possible with what's left. They've got him at 247. Okay, where are we at? 247. Uh-oh. Let's see something here. Remember I wrote down Philadelphia? Wait a minute. I wrote it down at 10:30. 93% was in Pennsylvania. Now it's 90%. It went down 3%, guys. He was leading 2,604,408. She had 2,483,919. They've gone down three percentage points and gone up 500,000 each in votes, roughly. Something ain't right. How do you go down in percent? They're doing worse than Stop County. They're going backwards. %86 of the vote in. 120,000 vote lead. Still, even though we're 6% higher in the vote. Michigan, 60% in. 4.3% lead. Better than Wisconsin. I can't even be reading this right. Can this be right? No way. Trump has a 222,000 vote lead in Michigan. Oh, Detroit went down to 33%. Uh-oh. Now it's back. What? Wait a minute. Is there a separate one here that I'm not clicking? I can't. I think Detroit for a second popped up separately. It was down to 30%. Wait a minute. I'm trying to see if I can get Detroit to pop up separately. Maybe it is separate. I don't know. I think it is. It doesn't matter. Oakland County's 54. She's down to 54% of Oakland County. This is their biggest county. This is not good for her. This exactly offsets this. So these two cancel each other out. Wayne County, Macomb County. These are net zero, basically, a few hundred difference. That leaves Oakland. How can we offset Oakland? 40% more is going to happen here. She's got 73 votes, 73,000 votes net out of this. And she's going to get 39% more. She's going to net 28,470. These two cancel. She gets 30,000, let's say, out of this. This is about the same, except it's much closer. 35,000. 45,000. 50,000. Oh, God, this is way the other way. What other blues? Nothing. 56,000. Let's give her another 10,000. 66,000. So she's going to net, if nothing else comes in, she's going to get 66,000 more. I can't tell if Detroit's still here and I can't click on it or not. Is Detroit, what county is Detroit in Michigan? Wayne County. So it's this one. This one cancels this one. 65,000 the rest of the way, if not a single other Republican vote comes in. That still has him win by 140,000 votes. He's now almost up to 7. He's up to 6.5 points. His lead is growing. Gone. Michigan is gone. I'm calling Michigan. It now looks better than Wisconsin. To me. 86%. 86%. 66 and 73. So 65%. 70% of 16 and that's a lot here. 140,000. $135. $132. $130. $129. Nothing. Counted the blues. 127. 125. 124. Without counting all the reds, the most she can get is 124,000. The most. But she's down by 222,000. Is that right? Yeah. This is mathematically impossible. Like I said, the only thing I don't know, do they have a bunch of mail-in ballots that they don't count until after the election day? It's the only thing I don't know. But I bet you a computer that's got all this data in there would tell you right now, there's no way she wins this. No way. She's sunk. She's sunk in Michigan. There's no way she wins Michigan. We're still at 90% in Pennsylvania, going backwards. They stopped in Pennsylvania. We've lost 3%. Unbelievable. 23% in California. That is a big drop, if I remember correctly. How much did Joe Biden win California in 2020? %29.7%. 29.7% he won by. And now it's going to be about 21.5%, 22%. Big difference. It's going to be fairly close, I think, on the or was it? It's going to be very close on the national vote. New York Times, has the meter changed? If it goes any more, it's going to be pinned. Have they moved any of these open states to likely, or are they still lean? Lean, 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 lean. Very likely Trump, Pennsylvania. So that'll give him 20, according to them. That'll give him 267. He's still short. You assholes. Sorry. All right, Nebraska's second. Remember I was talking about that? She won it by 7 points. Maine second district, he won it by 11 points. No, 10 points. I just can't believe they do that. This has never happened in me watching presidential returns ever until Donald Trump was the Republican. Hold on a second. Something interesting is here. Nevada. Remember how late they started? They have 75% of the vote in. Meanwhile, Arizona, who closed 2 hours earlier, they still have 51% and haven't moved in 2.5 hours. Nevada. Trump is leading 50.9 to 47.5 with 75% of the vote in. Let me see. Let me drill down and see how Clark County is, which makes no sense because the Republicans won it. Oh, God. All right, so 14,000 divided by 4. Give it 5,000. She's only going to net 5 more thousand from Vegas. That leaves nothing the rest of the place. And what's the total here in Nevada? 83 to 18. He won. Donald Trump won Nevada, so that's 6 more. I can call Nevada right now. Unless Vegas, the last 25% of Vegas comes in way different than the first 3 quarters. She netted 14,000 votes out of 3 quarters of the vote. So, giving her a lot. Give her 5,000 more. Gives her 367. He's up by 7,000, and you still have everything else to report. Oh, and they're not telling. Well, I got to back off that because this is one of those states where they're just saying, the whole state at 75. They're not telling you how much of the county is in. So forget what I said. I don't know. Oh, these western states. They just won't do it. They can't pull the trigger. 3:30 in the morning, Trump will have to come down. Complicated business, complicated. 86%. 80. Now it's 86% of Milwaukee County. All these other counties are the same. There's no way. 3 for 9, 50, 51. 4.4. He's going up 0.2 points. 87%. This is over. It's been over for a long. Wasn't this the first date I called like 2.5 hours ago? 2 hours ago? Oh, God. We're in for some. I'm going to be blunt, guys. And I know I've been blunt all night, and I apologize. But one more time. We're in for some deep shit. When they can't even give you the results. Trust me, I've seen this so much. It's so obvious. If they can't cope with giving you results, oh my God, the people are already set up enough by the mainstream media. They are going to melt freaking down. Even the elites can't call it because they can't handle it. How do you think the person on the street is going to do? This is becoming ridiculous. He's up 6.1% with 63% of the vote. 231,000 vote lead. 231,000. More than Georgia when they called it. Let's go back to shit. Pennsylvania. 90%. And the whole state is 90%. Let me write these numbers down to see if they ever change. Remember, we went back 3%. At 10:30, which was almost an hour ago, we were at 93% with them. We've dropped down. Oh, the numbers just changed. But they went up to like 2,000 each, I think. There are people celebrating. Evidently, somebody called the race. I can hear it in the other TV. He's up 225,000 here. Oh my God, it's over. Republicans win back control of the Senate. Wow, you're really on top of the news here, whoever you are. We got to control the House. We got to control the House. Usually I'd say the Senate is way more important, but not this year. Got to control the House. They're not even saying if anybody picked up in the picked up one seat went away and the lost one seat went away. So I guess there's no change. I don't know. I don't get this. All right, guys, I'm going to end the stream. I appreciate everybody being here. And did they call Pennsylvania? Something got called. Let me see if I can figure it out before I go. They got Donald Trump at 247. New York Times. Let's see. Let's see. Still 95% chance. Arizona lean Trump. Michigan lean Trump. Nevada lean Trump. Pennsylvania very likely Trump, but they haven't called it. Let me refresh the page. Maybe I'm missing something. Wisconsin lean Trump. Are you people crazy? Lean? They haven't called it. I don't know who has. I'm sure somebody has, but let me look up Associated Press. Because the candidates won't accept it unless it's the Associated Press, in case you didn't know that. Because they're considered quote unquote neutral, so to speak. They're saying election updates. Harris's path to victory grows less forgiving. That I would call that an understatement of the freaking year. Why the AP called Georgia? See, they got to defend everything because there was no mathematics for Kamala Harris and hadn't been for an hour. Look, there's 94% in Georgia. Trump only won it by a little over 2 points. They called it. Trump won it by a little over 2 points, and it wasn't. It was right around 90%. 2 points. And here we have Michigan and Wisconsin. Well, we had Pennsylvania at 91. Okay, and it's 3 points, 4 points. Why don't they call this one? Is it because Philadelphia still hasn't reported anymore, or they came out with 1 more percent? Yay! We're so happy. We're so happy you kicked off another 1%. Let's see what the others are like. So Georgia 2% at 90%. They called it, which is rational. It's very rational. It's very rational. Wisconsin 87% in. Trump's up by 3.3%. 4.3%. He's grown his lead. He now leads by 127,000 votes, which is 5% of the electorate. Are you kidding me? At 87% in, these are numbers that Quaint's would tell people to bet on. That's a sure thing. You're not going to lose. Michigan, they only have 64% in, so trust me, they call stuff as soon as it closes. But 6.3%. He just keeps blowing it out in Michigan. 6.4%. He's won Michigan. He has won Michigan. Oh, we just got an update. He went up another 0.1%. He's up 243,000 votes. What? I don't even know if Biden won Michigan by 240. Oh, I know he didn't. I bet he didn't. 243,000 votes? What were the Michigan 2020 results? Oh, I know he didn't. I know he didn't. It was like within 20,000. In fact, the 3 states combined, Michigan, Wisconsin, Georgia, Arizona, 4 states, was 40,000 votes total. We live in a sad country. It has to be fixed. Okay. So anyway, there we are. Oh, they're not going to call Alaska, but they called Hawaii with not a single vote. He's up 18 points in Alaska. Alaska's not going to. You can call Alaska just like you can call Hawaii without a single vote coming in. Oh my goodness. I forgot about Alaska. That gives him 3 more. That's 250. He's got Pennsylvania. That's 270. That is it. He's in. Unbelievable. So he's going to end up with 270, 286, 296. At least 302. At least. And if Arizona comes through, he'll end up with 312. He's going to be over 300 electoral votes. Assuming Arizona gets the freaking act together within the next 7 or 8 years before his term ends. Oh my God. And guess what? These states aren't close. They're not close. I think the closest was Georgia. Wasn't it Georgia? I think it was Georgia. And that's 2 points. 2 point something. These are not close elections, guys. They blew it out.
Is the
What's going on here?
premier
Okay. Is there a map in my future? Thank you. He won it by 2.5%. That's not close. I mean, relatively speaking, it is, but it's not. I mean, there's going to be no, we can come up with enough votes. You can't do it. It's too much. Pennsylvania. He's up by 3 points. A little over 3 points, almost 3.5 points at 92%. Isn't going to happen. He's up 224,000 votes. You're not going to find that many trucks bringing in that many votes. It's over. Michigan. This is the killer to me. This is going to be the biggest blowout. He's up almost 250,000 votes, guys. With 64% of the votes coming in. Are all these people, see what's happening is these counties or these spots we've been looking at. Remember, I told you that the numbers are way down as far as the percentages. Like Detroit should be blue, the darkest blue on here. And it's 53.9%. This is what happens when you piss off blacks, when you piss off Jews, when you piss off Arabs or Islam. This is what happens when you piss off every single member of your constituency. This is what you get. The Democrats forever have been banking on blacks voting at 90%, Jews voting at 70% or whatever it is, Muslims voting at 90% or 85, whatever. And they've screwed them all up, every single one. And the women vote, I bet you, the women vote that they've been throwing this abortion crap around, and it's never going to go back to the federal government. And I don't know why Trump couldn't defend it, but he sucks at defending stuff. But this is what happens. You turn a blue state. Look at all the red dots. He's up 6.5%. It can't happen. It's over. Even what's her name? Gretchen Whitmer. She can't come up with enough buses filled with ballots to fix that. This is a bigger win than Iowa and Ohio were last time for Trump when he lost to Biden. I kept thinking to myself, Michigan is going to be, I always say Wisconsin is the most Republican, even though they say, no, it's Pennsylvania. I always say, no, it's Wisconsin. But I had this feeling like what I just went through. All these people you're pissing off. And the women, you get more motivated by not being able to buy groceries and pay for stuff for your family and have to keep the house cold because you can't afford the heat and gasoline price, you know what everybody's going through. That's going to motivate more people than you pounding the abortion nightmare, which they did. They came out with a commercial, and it's a woman laying on the ground screaming, and there's a Republican congressman in his room, and he won't let her, he can't let her go to the hospital because her life is in danger because the law says no. No, there's no law that says that. But they want, here's the deal. Fear rarely, it happens, but it rarely wins elections. And they didn't learn that. And the most anti-democratic process ever happened. You had I don't like Joe Biden, not 1 second. But he was on the primary and got 14 million votes in the primaries, and they pulled a coup on him because they didn't like how they thought the election was going to go. Then they coronated her without a single vote. Kamala Harris has never received a single vote until tonight. And they thought they could get Obama to come out and shame black men into voting, and Oprah and all these other people. The celebrity endorsement and bullshit that the Democrats have died tonight. I'm not saying they won't use it anymore, but it doesn't work anymore. People want to see results. They don't care if Beyonce, they care if Beyonce is going to perform, but they're not going to vote for you because Beyonce was at your rally. They want to know what you're going to do for them. This bull crap that they have put the American people in, this mindset of divide and conquer and holding the elite, Hollywood in this case, up to such high standards that you fall for it. You know when it really started falling apart? When Hillary tried that. And the proof was she did her last rally in Philadelphia. And I don't remember who the freaking people were that came that sang and whatever. They did a concert. And the concert was over. Hillary comes out, and guess what? Everybody left. They weren't there for her. Remember, I'm with her. It's all just marketing bullshit. They don't want to do a thing for you, and they won't do anything for you. They want power, control, and they want it ultimately now. Like what happened with Peanut the squirrel and the raccoon. It's exactly what they want. And they can do it because they brought in enough people to do it. We were saved by God tonight. But I was thinking Michigan might be the most pro-Trump because she's pissed off all these different people all at the same time. Did you know she was running an ad in Jewish places that said she was pro-Israel? And then in the Muslim areas, she was running an ad about the war too, but she was pro-Palestinian. And believe it or not, CNN reported on it, and they all knew about it anyway. You know why? Social media. This was the last election, mark my words, that the mainstream media will have a major, they'll still have some, but it's the last time they'll have a major impact on elections in this country. presidential elections. It's it. It's over. Social media has taken the baton, and it happened with Trump going on all the podcasts and finally with Joe Rogan, whatever. The baton has been passed. And now X and what he's going to be coming up with is going to give us freedom of speech where we don't have to go through the filter of these lying, MFing, anti-American, feed your own pocket assholes. They're done. Tonight was the death of them. Praise the Lord. They just don't know it yet. Joe Scarborough and Nika Brzezinski and Jake Tapper, get ready to be working somewhere else pretty soon. It might take a couple of years, but it's right around the corner. And you did it to yourself. No way he loses Michigan. Absolutely no way. No way. I don't understand. It's 60, 2/3 of the votes in. And in the bluest of blues, 92% is in. What's going to happen? What are they expecting? Yeah, only 83% of this, but it's not big at all. Only 30% of this is in, but it's only 57-40. You can't make it up. You cannot make up the difference with what's here. And I'm not even trying to find red to offset it. I don't have to. It's over. But they're still gaslighting us because they still have enough power to do it. And that's going to change. And this change, this ripping away of established norms that have been here since the media age, 1960s, whatever in particular, and going into the basically not the information age, but it's the it's social media, whatever, mass connection that way. We do it. We are the reporters. We go with who we want to listen to. And it already happened this cycle. When Trump was standing on the stage in Butler, Pennsylvania, and he was shot, I was at the gym and I got a text from one of the Marines. And he said, he thinks Trump was just shot on stage. And I was like, all right, I remember where I was. I was on a leg extension machine. You know how they say you know where you are or whatever. So I was like, really? And then I think I went to Fox News first. And they had nothing reported on it. I guess it had just happened. I went to CNN. They had a thing up. Trump falls on stage and Secret Service carries him off. I was like, oh, that's all it is. So I do my next set, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Let's make sure. I go to X, and they're reporting minute by minute by minute. The guy got off at least 5 shots, blah, 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 and the rest of the media is in the freaking dark. You get instant updates with reporters on the scene versus bullshit where they're trying to take every story they can get and manipulate it so that it comes through the Pravda filter so that you get propagandized, so that they stay in control and power. And so expect horrible stuff. The election was the first step. And God help us if we don't take the House. It's going to be a nightmare. All right, guys, I'm going to go. Made it 6 hours, 10 minutes. Amazing. And just a real quick check to see if anything changed. Not a thing. And Michigan And Wisconsin and Pennsylvania, or not Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, they're just lean Trump. Wisconsin's now 88% with Trump plus 4. It's over. Pennsylvania, 94%. Trump plus 3. 94%. It's effing over. Oh, Nevada's now up to 70%. Trump plus 4. He's probably got Nevada. Michigan, 71% Trump plus 6. This is a rout. He will win by more than he won by with Hillary Clinton. He will. He's going to get 312 minimum as far as I see. Well, that's what I think he's going to get, 312. I think that's where he's going to end up. He ended up with 306, I think, with her. Oh, Arizona's got a 56% chance going to Trump. Nevada's 70. Pennsylvania's 94. Michigan is 71. Are you on freaking drugs? There's no mathematical way. None. Wisconsin, 88. Minnesota, 76. Why is that up so? Oh, because it's for her. Oh, because it's for her. She's only ahead by 77,000 votes there. She's got it. I mean, I looked at Minnesota. It's just not going to happen. Maine is 63. What are you? Maine's gone. I think they want to show a couple Democrat states so it doesn't look like you're just not calling the Republican ones. Trust me, I would have called Minnesota. I did, basically, 2-3 hours ago. Maine before they even closed. There's no doubt how Maine's going to go. The first congressional district is going to be all D. The second congressional district is going to be all R. There's way more population in the first district, and so it's going to go Republican. It's going to go Democrat. Just the way it is. It's the way it always goes. Nothing changed. Nothing was expected to change there. Anyway, guys, I really appreciate all of you. I consider you all my family. Thank you so much for being here. And the next actual stream will be this coming Monday. So I need to do stuff tomorrow that I didn't do today because I was helping Michael with stuff. Wow. They just say it out loud, don't they, Junior Son? Thanks for your updates. I appreciate it too tonight. MSNBC, the voters picked Trump. It's now up to the deep state to stop him. And that's the next battle. That is the next battle. My head's been better, Sissy May. Thank you very much. Knock on wood. It's been better. I've got a slight one right now, but I think it's just for me sitting here. Thank you, Michael B. I appreciate it. God bless you. But yeah, I consider all of you my family. I thank you so much for your contributions to me. And I don't mean that financially necessarily. I mean, it obviously can be, but it's nice to have you all there and can depend on you being there. If my schedule lightens up, I'll do a stream on Friday. Otherwise, it'll be Monday. It definitely won't be one today, or you know what I mean, Wednesday. I don't think. I mean, if everything goes perfect, maybe, but I really doubt it. So God bless everybody, and see you soon. Thank you so much for being here. This is our second every 4-year stream. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.